It's now 32 Celsius.
Hey, what's up? Welcome. What's up, Blitz? Here we go. Another night. Ay. Yeah. One more night of spa, dude. Let's have a good night. You know what I mean? I did some meditation before I kicked it off. Oh. Thank you, Monk. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys are really too nice. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. How are you doing? How are you guys doing out there? Monk, oh, that's very nice of you to bring it up, man. Not really. No, I mean, the only plans I got were, I was just gonna spend time with my daughter, and give my wife some break time if I can. We're gonna try to go. It depends on the weather, really. I wanted to do my daughter got a she got a really pretty Easter dress, and she's just so pretty in it, and I just wanted to go out and do some photos with her, really take some photos with my camera, and stuff like that. So we might go on a hike or whatever and do something like that. Just dad-daughter stuff, probably. But yeah, thank you. I will, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I want to get some stuff created for like on a canvas or something, something like that. Some photos on a canvas. But yeah, man. Yeah. So that's all I need, really. You know what I mean? These days. Otherwise, I'm not much of a celebrator of my birthday, really, to be honest with you. But welcome in. You hit me already out of the gate with a little bit of emotion, aren't you? I appreciate it, man. I did some meditation, some working out before the stream. Try to center myself a little bit.
Pit lane speed limit is 72
and just trying to center myself. I was listening to some samurai, meditation music, really, for samurai warriors, Japanese music, and just getting connected with the space around me, space within. Hey, what's up, Grouchy Mode? Welcome, dude. What's up, guys? Welcome. You guys are just you're really something else, aren't you? You guys are very nice. Welcome in here, guys. Hello. I finally, I think my motor on my brake my ABS motor, which I highly recommend. If you don't have a pedal motor, dude, you can literally, you can find guys, and really, you know what I found? I found those brackets, they just break. You know, unless you get one made out of like aluminum or something. But these rumble motors they make for the pedals are so strong that they'll just break any 3D mounted printed bracket, essentially. Zach B is in my lobby. Nice. Can't drive in the rain without yours. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know. I need to recommend it to more people just because it is so valuable. It's for whatever reason. You know, if you played LMU, you know, LMU, but not on all cars. Weirdly enough, only on certain cars is the effect really profound. But I noticed it particularly strong with the BMW in LMU, which is you get that ABS force feedback right into the wheel. Which I've heard some people say is not realistic. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But it's great for people who don't have a motor, you know, like a rumble motor to trigger that. So, but the only way to get that effect in iRacing is to have a motor and use SimHub. Sorry, this is so loud. Startled me. Getting attacked by a Mustang.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Oh, you like the McLaren better? I'm not surprised to hear that, really. I mean, honestly, that Aston, dude, I can't even believe I finished a race in that thing. I was terrified, dude. I did everything possible to keep it on the road. Honestly. And somehow I made it. We increased the ARB one click in the rear. And that was just enough. But then I also increased my like throttle TC one. And then I don't even know I think I might have moved my bias up one click. I don't know, dude. I was grasping for straws. That's all I know. I was hanging on for dear life. It was nuts. But it was like, wow, but I made it, you know. Sadly, I died at Blanchimont and Ford. But deep down inside, I feel like it was probably more due to the inclement conditions in the chat. And in my mind, really. More in my mind. That's really the issue. Yeah, you want to like, dude, same. There's so much going for the Aston. And initially, it was much better than it is now, right? I mean, do you remember how stable it was? It really got bad. It really got bad right after, I feel like it was Daytona 24. Or I think, and then it kind of just stayed that way after the Sebring bop, and then but after Daytona 24 is where it really started going downhill. Yeah, sadly. No, you can't change it while on track. No, I did it right before we went out. Right, it was like in between quali and. Because I did the quali. It was like a decent quali. And then, but I was like, guys, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make a race with this. And I hadn't even tried the setup. It was Hymo. It was from, no, it wasn't Hymo. I'm sorry. No, it was P1 Docs, I think. And yeah, so I was like, I got to do something. So I just started tweaking. So I was like, we're not going to survive. But yeah, really exciting though if you could finish. Dude, I mean, I didn't even like feel like I was like looking at other cars, dude. I was just focusing on keeping other cars away from me. Just focusing on my car. I was just so insular. It was I've never raced like that. But it's awesome though too. It was like I'll probably never forget it.
Okay,
what's up, Valley? Welcome in. Air Jeff A, welcome in, dude. It was really crazy. But I was like, yeah, I mean, I've actually been thinking about the McLaren because I'm like, it can't be much worse than that. So I'm maybe I'll try it next week or something. I'll add it to the polls. But, you know, this week I don't know if I want to do that. I think I might do, I don't know what I'm going to do for the Open tonight. I don't know if I want, I feel like I have PTSD now. Or maybe I increase the ARB. Maybe we tweak the ARB on the Ford and double down. And just increase. I tell you, that increase 1 click in the rear ARB was a game changer. But yeah, dude, it would be amazing if you could adjust that on the fly, like a GTP. McLaren in the open tonight? You really want me to do that, huh? Wait, you won your last 2 in the McLaren in the open? Well, I see what you're saying. Tonight, for Thursday, everybody's cracked out. Everybody's probably cracked out on Monday, really. I mean, let's be honest. Compared to me. For me, I've always felt like since day one of racing against other people on Spa, like you're never going to approach the skill of what these other, like the hours that these guys have put in on this track year in and year out, whether it's Yuri Kasdorp or whatever, dude, or Moritz Lerner. Like they're just too deep in and they just keep going deeper. You know what I mean? Yeah, I cracked. HM8K, welcome in, man. Welcome in. You're the Beamer? Yeah, dude. I mean, I thought about running. I actually almost picked the Beamer, but I just was like, if we want to put on a good show tonight, I'm probably going to either have to focus on the good stuff so I don't wreck out, you know what I mean? And we can really, because it's really, I feel like tonight it's like, it's going to be like me just trying to juice it. It's about juicing. We bought a juicer and it's time to juice. And I'm ready to drink some juice, the juicer's been bought, right? We can't change the juicer now. That's kind of the feeling. I don't know, but I don't really have I feel like I need to go back and like look at my best results. I mean, honestly, my thought for open was Merc. That was my thought. That was the other car I spent the most time in open. And that's the other car that I feel like everybody's kind of been playing around with. It seems a little slower than the Ford, but I'm also like okay with taking that sacrifice in order to have confidence and stability. Or I just go Ford again and then I just do the high-mo setup. So I don't know. There's a couple different options there. I don't know if I've done it really well with any other car. But I'm open to doing the high-mo setup. Now, I did the P1 docks, and Connor was right. Hashtag Connor was right, dude. Dang it. I should have listened to him, but curiosity got the better of me. And I tried the P1 dock set, and high-mo's just got that slight edge that I think kind of just got to me. And I don't know if it was my focus. Probably that, because I don't want to throw P1 docks under the bus, but it's rough. It's rough even with high-mo, but it was just like this little bit of something that high-mo had that got me around to the finish. Yeah, 88. He's so smooth. I know, right? Well, the reason why he's so smooth too is that it's the practice he's put in. So it's like he knows exactly what he wants to do, and now like they're just putting in that final finishing touches, right? It's the cherry on top, and that refinement looks like it's just so smooth. But he's probably still refining. Truthfully. Yeah. So that's my theory on aliens in general. I mean, I watched the Carrera Cup. And so did you guys watch any of have you guys been watching the Esports Carrera Cup at all? I just watched this last one. Mustang is the meta this week. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But it is sketchy, it's sketchy, and it's it makes sense that it would be that fast if it's that sketchy. Like, I'm finally getting to a place where I'm like, okay, I know what I like. I know what I don't like here, with like technique wise. And less, like, it's like every day of racing is getting me more to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm more confident in what I'm choosing. Even though I still am making mistakes. Oh, jeez. I screwed that up. HM8K, I appreciate it, man. That's nice of you to say.
E14.
I'll never think of that about myself, that's for sure. Even if, I mean, maybe if I'm like, but even when I get to 8K, inevitably what's going to happen is that it's like, the highest rating will be like 16K. And they're like, then inevitably people will be like, oh, 8K is the new 4K. I'll be like, sick. I'm like, I don't get better, just time moves forward and then readjust. I don't know. You know what I mean? So it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. You got to deal with it. I don't know. But that's at the end of the day, it's not about how good we are. It's about the journey along the way. We just got to be that way. I used to race with a guy, good guy, Sean D. Campbell. I don't know if anybody knows him here. Sean D. Campbell. He's a good friend of mine. Haven't seen him in a while though in the chat. He's been busy. He's going pro, or he's kind of always been pro in my mind. The prediction. Thank you, sir. I totally forgot. Beamer at Portimao IMSA at the moment. Nice, dude. I love the Beamer. I just don't choose it because it sounds horrible. It sounds so bad in this game. What's up, Valley Pete? Spot killing people. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of SR, dude. Yeah, I'm on the cutting room floor right now. But it's okay, right? Again, it's like, it's you gotta have fun with that moment to moment. I mean, I really learned early on that you like Assetto Corsa, like using Assetto Corsa, and I'm glad I discovered this. Assetto Corsa Content Manager, man, you can download historical tracks, dude. The mod scene is just nuts in Content Manager. And if AC Evo wasn't just so much better, I would still be using it. But AC Evo showed me like where this is going, so I wanted to take a big break from AC 1 in order to really be like, I'm hungry for AC Evo to like hit that stride. They're still kind of at a, I'd say they're like walking on their knees maybe right now, I guess. We're so close, but they're going to start walking on their feet here pretty soon, and it's going to be exciting at that point. I just hope they get rid of that SimGrid. I hope they get rid of SimGrid. Really, I'm almost like ready to write an email and be like, dude, you guys got to ditch this crap. Nobody wants, like, nobody asks for an external website where we have to register and then we have to like open the website. It's just like LFM2, and it's like LFM is dying, at least in this time zone. What's up, Cashin? Welcome in.
We need to catch up to car number
LFM is kind of dying. I don't know how it is in the Euro prime time. Probably better. But in our prime time, there's like, you're lucky to find a race with like 13 guys. One race at night. That's it. one time, but after like 10 p.m. my time, like it's toast. So it's like, dude, it's like, but I get it, right? I get like these developers want to like establish their own brand or their own like ecosystem or whatever. And but it sucks. It's got to be built in. Hey, what's up, HMA? Thanks so much for the follow, dude. There we go. What's up, Cashin? Welcome in, man. How's your spa week been going, man? You've always been really good on this track, yeah? Oh my goodness, we almost got collected. I'm just gonna enjoy the fact that we didn't get touched. Show me on the car where you got touched. We almost died right there. That's good. So at least I just want to be in the back, boys. I just want to have a back race. Just want to have 0x at the end. If we can get 0x, I'm going to buy myself a trophy. Oh, he's challenging. That's okay. It was fair. It was a fair move. Well, I certainly think it's a what's the word I'm looking for? It's like it's behavioral. It's like behavior by flock. You know, it's like, you know, it's almost like a riot. Like how people just lose their minds in a riot. It's just like group human behavior psychology. Oh, I should I don't know. On the cold lap, it's dirty air too. Cold lap, dirty air. Tough to take that corner. Driving forward, yep. Constant dive bombs, yeah. Yep. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, I've you kind of startled me a little bit. It got in my head. He backed out. I was like, ah. We gotta let these guys go because we gotta catch up. I can't keep fighting them. You know, I'm gonna lift. Okay, actually no.
Spank. Come on, mate. Defend your position. Clear on the right.
iRacing or LMU? Combo? Yeah, honestly. You're not wrong. I should do 3 there. That's just still getting back in the swing. Oh, there's Percanican. I didn't realize that was his actual name.
Talk to me, man.
I like the Corvette. Honestly, I almost picked it. Push. I almost picked it because I do enjoy the fix. It's really good. I was actually blown away. Oh, I'm gonna have to open it up a little bit. That's okay. Oh, don't hit me in that. The booty. What's up, Little Sky? Titanium. I'm gonna kind of just chill for a second. We gotta group back up with the homies up here. Oh, you missed your apex. Okay, I'll be able to bump draft him maybe. With graphics card. I'm trying to tell you, their graphics look so bad, pixeled. You know, there's something weird about the graphics too for me. I mean, I run it at max graphics pretty much. I think I've turned it down a little bit to make it more esport friendly. You know, just to optimize the frame rate really for smoothness. Two things is that I think about the graphics. There's something weird about the tire contact patch look. It doesn't work for me. I think iRacing's contact patch effect looks way, if that's a way to say it, it's just the way that the car contacts the tarmac. Just looks way more natural and realistic to me. And I feel like that's like a big deal for me. I didn't know how big of a deal that was until I saw LMU's inferior look, you know? And there's like a fourth wall effect, if you know what that term means in filmmaking, is the concept of like things that you can or can't do as a filmmaker that kind of allow the audience to remind themselves that you're watching a movie, and you don't want that. That's a bad thing because it takes you out of it. So you need to remove as much of that stuff as possible. And that's just kind of what I feel about LMU. Oh, dang, that guy's getting passed twice. On grip is too much, you think? I've been following Coach Dave on X, and he posts videos where he'll compare real life to games and stuff. It's very interesting. And he's actually of the belief that iRacing has too little grip versus real life. But he's also being paid by LMU to consult.
Slippery surface, flagging, be careful.
I didn't know if he was going to dive, so I had to kind of make it a little bit more rowdy there. 2 or 3, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Yeah, I've never raced a real car outside of just karting, but very different, obviously. Karting physics are just so different.
Oh, come on. Why can't someone just race the vehicle?
I screwed that up. But I love Kart Racing Pro. Kart Racing Pro is sick. Me and my daughter use that to... Kart Racing Pro is really the closest thing you can get to like an iRacing karting module. It's really cool. They have they have support mod tracks too. And so there's a lot of tracks. But, you know, just like AC Content Manager, you know, the track quality varies greatly. That's for sure. You like AC? Yeah, or like AC, yeah. Going based on what I've understood with iRacing, other sims have dabbled in. I think I'll say this. Not that I want to convince you guys to buy it, but I should become a partner, but with Automobilista 2. I'm pretty sure Coach Dave... Well, I first heard that Coach Dave thought Automobilista 2 was the most accurate to real life. He said actually on an interview during a SEC race, I think, SCCA race or GT3 race. He said that he thought Automobilista 2, I think it was that, or maybe it was a YouTube like presser or something. but he said that it was his, like, AMS2 is the most realistic, but obviously iRacing is the best competition. PMR. I mean, well, for like a couple, like one stream, that's for sure. Until I learned the truth. And the truth was ugly. Smelly. Oh, smart. I don't know. He's going to have a slowdown, but he's probably going to be smart about it. Oh, you're saying? Oh, yeah, I agree with you there. Oh, yeah. I mean, AMS2 isn't perfect. I don't think it's perfect. It's just there are things that I feel like that are. I like it too, and I don't like it just because of what Coach Dave said, but I really like it too. There's a sense of speed that I don't get from iRacing. Strangely enough, in the tire, it's kind of the tires are bouncy. The tires are this certain kind of bouncy that almost actually replicates more of the new pickup car. And so when people are saying, oh, it's super bouncy, and they tailored it back, but that's how the more of the cars are in AMS2, and I wonder if that's just how the cars are in real life. Truthfully. So I don't know. Again, I'm not. But eventually we will get into a real car, and I will have more of an authority on the subject for sure. All right, now I just go based on what other people are saying, which is Coach Dave, and also, I don't know if Daniel Morad has ever tried AMS2. I'd be curious to know what he thinks actually. At least we're hanging on, dude. We're hanging on with these boys. That's all I need, and we're breaking this gap on car behind. Nice. We're only one position away from just a neutral rating. I'll take that for a first race. I never tried AMS1. I never tried it. Never bought. I really didn't get into PC sim racing until Project Cars 1, and then 2 is the only reason I ducked out to look for iRacing and ACC, and I tried both ACC and iRacing, but I gravitated toward iRacing at that point because ACC already had like this bad reputation for kind of unrealistic brakes. Hey, what's up, Big Weezy? Yo, unrealistic brakes and Dark Knight. Hello. So I didn't want to develop bad habits. Now, if I had started with it, that would be different, right? Like instead of Project Cars type of deal. But I just didn't. I believe that most of the people who like ACC right now have that fondness, I mean, he almost ran me off the road, dude. It's stuff like that I don't like to see. But I'm going to try not to be angry tonight, right? I'm going to look at silver linings mostly, and really just try to stay out of trouble. I just don't want any beef, tonight. Like I said, I did some meditation, some Japanese samurai meditation before I started. Oh, he's really going for it. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, car. Oh my, that's fine. We can just stick with him. We should be fine. Uh-oh, contact. But now iRacing, I mean, iRacing just kind of feels like, you know, it's like there might be better games, but it's like iRacing is kind of like my Counter-Strike, I think, for racing. You know, it might not be technically the best in the end, but it's certainly the one I go to the most. You know, I think that's kind of how iRacing will always be, especially given the depth of both the history of the company, the history of the engine that runs the game, the history of NASCAR in it. Now, that's one thing that AMS2 recently is getting into, though, some oval stuff. So I think they're on that warpath. I hope. That's how I perceive it. People that suck at have better radar? What do you mean? Like people who run radar are bad? I don't judge anybody that uses radar. Is that what you're asking? I just don't like it. I mean, I think with triples, I just don't feel like I need it. Like I hear the sound, like the 3D positional audio that's of the engine around me. And I just know exactly where they are. And like, I know exactly how much space I have on my bumper that I can run out. And yeah. Oh, LMU's one is the best for beginners. I don't even know if I have ever run it. If I've ever had it. I just like, yeah, I like that. I like his minimal, like on your screen, you have more overlays, but on mine, I just have these bottom ones, which I prefer. Just very minimal overlays, because I like just kind of being immersed. And the radar thing really makes me feel like I'm not immersed. Same type of radar. I don't even know if I've ever used that one in AC. Okay, we got to push on this guy. He's cooking now. He's going to catch that guy. We got to stay with him, though. 0.6. Oh, that's a little sketchy. Motion? Yeah, I have actually. I've just heard there's been a couple guys who've come in here that have told me some horror stories about having motion. Like if it breaks, then it's really hard to unincorporate, which is a bummer. So I don't know for a streamer. I don't know for a streamer. I'm kind of on the no side. Number one, because I don't like the jiggling. Like when a streamer is using it, I don't like to watch them jiggling around. It just looks so weird on camera. I'm sure when you're sitting in it, it feels amazing. But when you're just a viewer of it, I don't know. I'm not into it. It freaks me out. I don't know. I don't like to have my driver shaking around. I'm sure I'm in the minority maybe. But that's number one. And then number two, it adds more complexity to the setup and more vectors for destruction, and or if it breaks or something were to break, then I would miss streams because of it. And I try to keep it simple. So because I only like canceling a stream for my mental health or family, as I try to keep it to that, you know.
you look up. Great idiot.
But Pimax reached out to me again. They were like, they felt so bad about what had happened with my process that they wanted to actually do something. But I said, dude, it was so horrible. It was so horrible working with them. And I think partly mainly because of them being in China. It just, you know, whether it's because of time zone differences or cultural differences, maybe. I don't know. It was just a mess, and it was just a disaster. And you know, I told the story yesterday. Like, my rep got fired midway through the setup, and then it was just a disaster. And they felt so bad because apparently there was like an application or something that he would create. Oh, I'll take that. I will take that. Yeah, let's go. There we go.
Nicely done, mate. There's the finish. That's the end of the session.
Hey, great clean racing, Jay. I appreciate it, man.
Good job. Very good job.
So, I want to end these races on like a really super positive, happy note, you know? That's what I want to do all night tonight, if I can, just like that, right? Nothing to write home about. Maybe both positive and negative, you know what I mean? I mean, it's better to just have a normal night. I just want a normal night where I'm happy and I'm racing and everybody else is happy around me. And then they're going to other streams to yell at them. How was the rest of the last night's stream? It wasn't perfect. I'll say that. It wasn't what I want tonight to be. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it kind of ended how it's not exactly started, but because if we had started, actually, it was awesome the way it started. It would be in Dark Knight. We're having this, like, he opened me up, dude. He opened up my chest cavity and my heart was revealed. Right? That's on you, Dark Knight. Just kidding. That's your fault. No, I don't blame you entirely. I think I'm gonna I think I want to run it back. Let me just take a little look here. I think I want to run it back in the freaking Merc Daddy. Guillaume, dude. I'm going Merc, boys. Guillaume showing me the way, I think. Or I don't know, dude. Should I do Merc or just Ford? Should I do a poll? Let's see what you guys want here. I'm just gonna pull a simple poll. Nothing fancy. Okay? Nothing fancy, boys, okay? You don't have to overthink it here. I'll just say, you know, what we've got. This is what it's come to. Okay? This or that. This or that. It's one or the other for me right now. Like, just because I want you to feel peak up, maybe eventually. If we crash out, that's distinctly possible. You know what I'm saying? It's distinctly possible. Yesterday was good for reviewing purposes. Dude, I went to bed pretty fast, feeling like I just did the best I could, you know? I obviously got too angry early on. What? I got too angry. You know, I probably got too self-righteous, to be honest with you. I don't want those guys to hear me say it, though. Those guys, they were yelling at me. But they did. I mean, Nick came around. That was great. Psycho Asteroid, you know, he kind of met me in the middle, which honestly, at the end of it, I was like, okay, I think that's probably about as good as it's going to get. And then I owned the pinch. Somebody brought up a pinch, right? I pinched a little too hard. Okay. You know, got myself a little hemorrhoid on that one. We don't need to say that. Oh, God. Yeah, but it's, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But honestly, if it wasn't for the Dark Knight conversation. Hey, thanks, Victory. I appreciate it. What's up, Death Taxi? Yeah, yesterday was wild. Celix, welcome. So, DLT, yo. Yeah, yo. Looks like it's Merc, boys. Yeah, you read my mind, didn't you? You know what I need. You know what I need. Just wait. Oh, wait. You never know. There could be crazy late pull swings. I've seen some pretty late pull swings. There we go. 6. Oh no, it was just our conversation that. Oh no, not blame. No, it's like the opposite of blaming, right? I'm actually. It's like I don't know if there's a. I don't think we really have a word for positive blaming, right? Like I'm blaming what needed to be done on you, but it's like, what's another word? Is there even a word that I could use for that? You know what I mean? Obviously, blaming has a negative connotation, right? But is there praising? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe praising. Yeah. Fair enough. I should have thought of that. Grouchy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm praising you for bringing it out of me. Yeah. 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 At the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah. And honestly, that's where, before I went to bed, I just said, I just really let it go. I was just like, I'm just going to let it go and let the people decide, and then I'll pivot, right? Because I just couldn't, there was too much psychosis, obviously. Psychosis is something that we've been dealing with recently. And so, yeah, it helped me kind of, it was just like, I'm not going to deal with psychosis tonight. I'm just going to let the people decide. I'm going to let them give the feedback to me, and I'll adjust from there. That's all I can do. Dude, I'm a dictionarian too, actually. Dude, for sure. That's probably why you're in here, dude. I love words. See, I used to carry around a pocket dictionary in high school, but I wasn't necessarily the kind of guy to do that, okay? Okay? Like, I was pretty popular. Not that I even define myself as a popular person or popularity. But there was a point where it was like, I just am going to carry this dictionary around because I freaking love it. Because I think my grandma got it for me. And I was like, yes, this is the answer. This is my answer. To just keeping myself like preoccupied when it's boring in school. So it's like when we were in class or whatever, and we're like doing something annoying or something that like inevitably is like for the stupid kids in the class. No offense to the stupid kids, because I love you too. But they were just, you know what I mean, holding this up, so I would just bust out the dictionary and just go through it and be like, interesting. Because it also had a thesaurus built in. The thesaurus was almost the most important part. Okay. Anyways.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 28 Celsius.
You have this love-hate relationship with Reddit, don't you? It's mostly hate. But you also love it. Oh, you've seen so much. Oh, really? About Pimax? Dude, you know what's crazy is like I gave them like some really interesting ideas, and I believe the guy who I was working with. Okay. The guy I was working with, I feel like we were on the same page, but they fired him halfway into our setup. And well, yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like, I don't know if this is, I don't want to make this sound like it's racist, but I think Chinese manufacturing has some QC issues in general. Nothing against the Chinese. I like the Chinese people, but I just think that's their reputation.
Alert. Incoming.
What's up, Banana Dial? Yo. Yeah, and the customer service rep. Yeah, and I think the Chinese also, customer service wise, they're very hard edge, which is actually why I think I like them as a people. They're like super serious. I think Germans, and I think there's a commonality there with the Chinese and the Germans. And they're kind of hard edge, which I like. They versus like say working with, because I've worked with overseas manufacturers now, a couple of them, like Pakistan, India, versus China, but they all have their pros and cons. But I do appreciate the communication that's really straightforward with the Chinese. Versus I feel like Indian and Pakistani people kind of are a little bit more placating in order to keep the peace, which I'm not that. I don't like that. I like it cut and dry. Tell it to my face, and give it to me. Hey, welcome in, Mr. Banana Dial and the Banana Dials. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. From handshakes to you. How are you doing? You want to talk or you tell me? Welcome, Raiders. Because it's not the rep. It's not what the rep wants to do, but what he gets told to do. Yeah. Yeah, totally. So nothing against the individuals, but they eventually came back to me and apologized. They were like, "Oh, we actually finally discovered, you know, because it was so frustrating. Like, and I got really frustrated because like they were treating me like I applied for the sponsorship once that guy got fired, but it was like, no, like you guys reached out to me directly and were like, hey, they were like literally fans of my stream. And I was like, because I would have never applied because I don't care about VR. But I have a lot of ideas about how VR could be made better for streaming and for especially racing. And I thought there were just so many awesome avenues to explore partnership. And me and the original guy were doing that. And then he got fired, and then they were just treating me like total like just like a
raid
apple,
detected.
you know what I mean?
Daniel Falkingham just raided.
Daniel Falkingham, welcome in. Welcome in, sir. Thanks so much for the 26th raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in here, guys. Hello. If you're just joining us, we're focusing on Spa until we die a miserable death, really. Or until I have a miserable death caused by me or somebody else, which is more likely, probably. But I'm, you know, it's what it is. But it's where the action is at this week in iRacing. And we might jump around if things get a little crazy. But I'm really wanting to, I just haven't had a good full race stream with Spa. And I'm like, I would love to have an entire night where I'm like, wow, that was really good. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of everybody else too, you know? So it's what it is. Does it say 4 there? Oh, that's right, because this is geared down, right? A little bit? This setup is geared down a little bit. Hey, a banana out. Good night, man. Hey, early work, of course. Have a good day working tomorrow, etc., etc. Much love to you. Thanks so much for the raid. And hope you have a good night and sleep well, sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate it as always, Banana Dial. You've been doing this for a long time, man. So I appreciate it. Seriously. Oh, my wheel cam's not working? Am I qualifying right now? No, this is practice. Okay, stand by. Let me just fix it once I get back. I'm so sorry. Here, let me fix this real quick. Actually, I'll do it now. It should be fixed. I fixed it and then did it like freeze? That's so weird. There it is. That's so bizarre. I don't know why. Huh. Oh. All right, we're gonna have to redevelop our touch. A little bit of a different touch. I like the touch more in the Merc than the Ford. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more forgiving, but it's still there. I fixed it finally, Big Wheezy. I fixed it, dude. I don't know if you saw it the other night, but I did fix it last night. At least until we get the Sunday back, or you know, honestly, whether we get Sunday back or not, I'm not sure. That's why I kind of just was like, I just need to remove it altogether right now. We used to do Sunday track days where we would come together, and it was really special. We'd do it at noon Mountain Time, roughly, I think. And I don't remember now. Like, yeah, it was like noon 30 or something. But I really want to do more endurance racing. But it's, pros and cons, The community day I kind of like really needed because we had a lot of a different kind of a conversation, right? And I felt like it was the third dimensional piece. All right, here we go. Hey, Victory, thanks, man. Didn't realize you were in my life. Oh man, yeah, I'm trying to, what is the Arrested Development? Be neither seen nor heard is the Academy approach. So funny, dude. I freaking love that show. If you know what I'm talking about. Michael Cera's character and Buster. Tony Hale. I met Tony Hale in real life, actually. He's a cool guy. Is it working now? I think it's working properly. Could be. Honestly, the camera that I use for the wheel is really nothing fancy. I use a Razer Kaio Pro for the wheel. I used to have that as my main monitor camera, but it's really not good enough for that. Or my main camera, but it wasn't. So I switched over to I use a Sony A6000, but I like the Sony cameras for live streaming. Man, these things are absolute workhorses. Sony cameras, I've never really liked the color of Sony. Sony's got weird color because it's all based around like more of an Asian skin tone. You can kind of work it out a little bit with either lighting or white balance, etc. So I like the Sony cameras. I really want to get my next camera, especially for podcast. I want to get like a Sony A7 something, a full frame look. So that's on my radar right now. You have the GSI Hyper P1 coming. Nice, dude. Oh, I hate waiting. Oh, it's going to be like Christmas. I hate waiting too. I agree. Especially those ones that are like being shipped. Is it shipped from overseas from where you are? Where do they make those out of? They're not American, are they? They're European based? I know that Suzuki works with them.
Okay, here comes your first time black.
I need to reach out to Suzuki, dude. Does he still stream? Is he still streaming? He's on like super early morning, so I'm never on, I think, when he's streaming. Okay, we're gonna take this nice and easy for this first little lap. They're American in Texas? No way. I had no idea. Crazy. I need to head down to Austin here pretty soon. Like I thought about, there's going to be like a sim racing expo in Texas, right? Isn't that coming up?
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
Or is that somewhere else? Oh wow, that's way better grip than the Ford. I'll say that. Oop, I'm just kidding. I was not expecting the grip level. Wow, it feels grippier. I don't think you can flat this out though. Same weekend as NASCAR. You're in Austin, and you got my hopes up, dude. I would love to go. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a couple guys that are in Austin area that are in the channel, and I've always wanted to go down there just to see. Like, I've never really been to a big comedy scene per se. I mean, I've been to the Laugh Factory in LA, and I've been to the Groundlings as well.
23rd place.
23rd. Okay, we gotta cook. And so I want to go see the Mothership, or some of the comedy stuff down there. I like laughing. Comedy is something that I really want to pursue. I'm going to try to do stand up. I got it. Like, yeah, I got to. So people have wanted me to go to like Kill Tony, but I think I've got a, well, yeah, I don't know.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I watched Kill Tony, and there's some pretty bad people on there. That's for sure. But, you know, but there's also some really good guys on there, too. Some really good guys. Like the regular guys tend to be pretty good. Hans Kim is really funny most of the time. I love how he has his own like theme song. It's freaking hilarious. Hey, Air Jeff, hey, good night, man. I appreciate you coming in. Good night to you, and have a great work tomorrow, man. I hope you can, hope you have a peaceful day. We'll see how this world pans out in the next 7 days. It's going to get a little interesting. Shall be good. That was it's much better. Dang, 216. I mean, that's my fastest lap, at least in this car. I got to 215, I think, in the Ford. But we're also not hooked up yet, so I still got a half a tenth in just comfort level. Let's take a look here. Oops, that's the quality set again. You guys seeing all this UFO stuff popping off, dude? It's kind of crazy. Have you guys been seeing that? I try to stay away from UFO stuff as much as possible. Because I just think there's so much like misinformation in there. Or disinformation. I don't know. Or just like scams. Especially now with AI. So it's tough. Good night, AirJFA. I appreciate it, man. All right, let's take a look here. Lowell, the expo is downtown by the Hall of Fame. The track is outside. So it is actually in Austin. Are you saying it's actually in Austin? When is it? I should look it up. Oh, it's in Charlotte. Oh, Aaron, I see. It's in Charlotte? North Carolina. 218.8. Well, you know, don't worry about it. It's okay. You know what I mean? You just gotta. I'm telling you, I was probably. I mean, it wasn't too long ago when I was back there. Okay, when I was back in that section. It's just you know, you just got to keep on plugging away and I think you know, keep your head up and you'll get it. Especially if you, John, I always recommend people watch, obviously on YouTube, the link won't work, but, you know, I always recommend people watch Skip Barber Going Faster. And prediction start. Thank you so much, Orbital, dude. Dude, incredible. Goodness me.
Rolling start. Get ready. Follow car number 28.
I golf. I used to golf a lot, actually. I'm pretty good. I used to be pretty good. I don't have any clubs right now, though. But I've definitely wanting to like build a set from like Goodwill. Goodwill, like they just get crazy clubs. And I always see like pickers coming in, and I've been just watching. I've been noticing, you know, for Swank Nation. And man, you can get some crazy good deals at Goodwill. What's up, bud? Thanks so much for the follow here, KMF. Welcome in. You know, but it's like the last thing you want to do is get down on yourself. Like, you know, it's like I'm 23rd right now out of 28 people, you know. What's the soft? 3.6K. I mean, you just gotta have fun, right? Like the moment your fun starts, the moment you start comparing, I'll say this. Comparison is the thief of joy. You gotta remind yourself to tell yourself that. You know, no, there's just, you know, iRacing has a tendency to pull out that comparison part because we're always comparing, but there's times for comparing and there's times for not comparing. and you have to wield that. You have to wield that power properly. Oh yeah, I'm behind him. He's number 28. Can you catch up, please? And that's another thing about iRacing that I wish they would copy from LMU, which is
Get ready, time to focus.
the pre-grid system. It's a little too wonky in LMU. I would love to see that innovated on. Nice. I got a nice single wide lane right here. That feels nice. Just, yeah. Look at that. It's wonderful. Oh, it's Marquez. You know, and that's why I say you get your best performance when you're just having fun, I think. When you're able to laugh a little bit, have some good times. And try not to beat yourself up. I mean, that's really, I think, the trick. Because at the end of the day, I mean, you got to think of it like this, man. Like, there's no amount of how good you will be. And you will get better. And you will surprise yourself if you stick with it and work hard. But there's no amount of that journey that's ever going to make you arrive at where you wish you could be. And there's very few people that actually arrive at that place. Like Max Verstappen. The GOAT. You know, but for everybody else, I mean, but right now he's going through it right now, I'm sure. Right? It doesn't take very much to have that that confidence broken. And then your fun's getting sucked out of, and then it's a vicious cycle. But you know, I mean, but very few people arrive at that location. Even competitively, like I was watching the Carrera Cup, it's like I'm watching all these drivers that are really used to. Oh, it's so sketchy there. Really used to being in number one position, and they're just all fighting. I was like, jeez. Oh, he's breaking so much. Okay, we're just warming up these tires here.
21st.
Oh, I was close to a slowdown right there. I lost my my spot. Oh, geez, too much. High-sided, I think. Felt like a high side. Defend one more time. Tires are still warming up. I don't know what I like better or worse, the Hymo with the Ford or this. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just gravitating toward Ford now. Okay, we're still building up here. We're still building up. Setups, not for each track. I would say getting a like a setup setup shop, yeah, absolutely.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, setup shop, like, you know, like I started with Major's Garage.
Left side.
I like Major's Garage for new drivers because they have a sorry, it's really loud out here. Goodness me. These engines are
Clear.
just be careful there. I don't want to go too wide right now. Not in this car, dude. Nah, thanks. Yeah, G&G. Yeah, I mean, so like I was gonna say, going with a setup shop that has more breadth than depth is really good for if you're a newer driver that haven't used a setup shop, because they've got like everything. They cover NASCAR, they cover even like rally, they cover open wheel, they cover like every series. But their depth isn't as competitive. But it's not gonna matter right now. Like you just want to kind of get used to a variety of setups, in my humble opinion. So what you want to do is start somewhere in that territory, but then you go deeper and deeper, and then but the G&G is really good. P1 Docs is really good. I've heard RDocs is really good. You know, I'm not even really that hooked up with what is really good right now. P1 Docs is my channel sponsor, but the thing is that as you go to sets that are faster, like Hymo, you lose the breadth. So they're not going to cover NASCAR. They're not going to cover as much open wheel, if at all. You know, some are just really focused on GT3, and some are really focused on other things, maybe. I think GT3 tends to be the most focused, and also GTP. Competitive? I don't know. I'm still working on it. I don't know. Just really working on the fun factor at the moment. Just trying to enjoy the ride. Also trying to watch my X's. Trying to get some safety rating back.
Just finish the fastest lap of the session.
We're still, and obviously I've been doing 4 the last couple days or day. And so now I've kind of lost my Merc touch a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, it depends on the track. It depends on, you know, each track will, you know, bring to you like a bunch of drivers that are bespoke to that track. It's kind of funny in that way, you know. You know, so like whether it's like you always notice like tracks like Fuji, you'll obviously a lot more Japanese guys. If you're doing like Catalunya or Interlagos, right? Very regional heavy kind of scenes pop out. And so you get guys who, in a lot of cases, will just do leagues, and so their I ratings are down. Their I ratings are lower than they should be. You know, things like that. It kind of, and that's what affects. That affects the whole thing. Ooh, I can do this. I can do this. Nice. Oh, don't come back out track, please. Yes. I'll take that. I'll take that. There we go. As long as I can hang with this guy. But I found personally that once I got over the hump of like learning the basics, getting coached a couple times, that was important. Because you just really don't know what you don't know, and you got to have somebody who's a really good coach that speaks properly to you. I always recommend Jack Ashton. I don't do any coaching myself. Someday maybe, but yeah. You know, and also, I'm just gonna take that X.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I think I'm faster in the Ford though. In open. Yeah, so there's a lot of factors that affect the competitiveness of each week. It's kind of my point. There's so many factors. Not to mention, sometimes your setup shop will sometimes can be inferior to other setup shops. And obviously, the only reason I know is because I'm connected to you guys in this way. Trophy AI. Otherwise, I wouldn't know. You know, so there's even meta sets. You know, it's like not only is there meta cars, but there's meta sets that come out. Yeah, well, he's definitely pushing me. That's good. He's pushing me. He's pushing me. It's good. I need to be pushed. And I've got, yeah, it's good. It's good. Otherwise, I'm too complacent. That's why I tend to just practice in the race. I do a little bit of practice before, and then I tend to just practice in the race, and then I get faster in the race. It's just a great way to kind of really learn on the fly quickly. Because otherwise what do you get from a generic YouTube video? I have no idea. This Porsche seems to be faster than me, though. Oh, talking about AI coaching? Yeah. I've never done that. I downloaded the Trophy AI one, I think, from G&G or whatever they're calling theirs. And man, this guy's cooking. Do I? No damage. All right, I'm just gonna lift. Let's try to get him back. Okay. I'm not gonna panic. Nice, Porsche. Let's go. I knew I loved you for a reason. He's got that Herbie Lovebug vibes going on. Or is there Martini Racing? Oh, I got this. Yeah. Whoa. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, people are conjuring the Joker in here now. Like Joker culture is happening. That's gonna be healthy for the community, I'm sure. It is so funny though. That laugh was gold. What's my mirror FOV? 89. Wheel, if you do, oh, there you go. Yeah, you got it. Go practice, push, and crash. I think using AI early on is really helpful. Using AI early on is very helpful to do and that's one thing I liked a lot. And then I would share those replays with my coach. Say I do a bunch of practices, just rinse and repeat the first couple laps of an AI full grid, Because the problem is once they kind of space out, it gets really bad. Like their lines are not very good. It's better to see them adapt, like the whole adapt to like the full grid effect, than to race with them one-on-one. So if you want to practice like IMSA, that's a great way to get used to that. Just drill it. It's basically a drill. Should I say 3 there? Probably. I think that's my issue, isn't it? I like this 3 here though, because it makes me feel so confident on this pitch in. So I like that there for now. Although car behind is looking like he's using the 4 maybe. Probably could make 3 work here, but I like the diff in the 2.
It's to clean it out. Complete the bits we think will be in 23.
It makes me wonder which setup he's using here in this Porsche. AI to learn car distance. Bumping close. Yeah, exactly. I think he's saving. Car behind is definitely saving. 5 laps on the pit. We should start saving too, but I'm pushing to hang. Yeah, I like a nice realistic looking mirror. You know, instead of a mirror that's more effective at... Dang, I can't believe this guy's pulling on me in the clean air. This is nuts. All right, let's carry the 3 down a little deeper as we can. Nice, okay, a little bit of brake, car behind. There it is. That's okay. It's workable. It's workable. Four laps on the bit. If he goes in, we go in. That's for sure. If this guy goes in, we got to go. I think I shifted too early there. I think I'm doing a little too much short shifting.
They're right into the block coffee.
The iRacing logs? What is that? What is iRacing logs? Hey, good night, Alex. Peace out, bro. Thanks so much for coming in. Does anybody else do that iRacing logs thing? What's going on with that? What's up, Belleron? Man, I can't believe this Porsche is pulling on me. It's crazy. It's blowing my mind.
Left side clear.
I'm pitting.
Inline speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. Box
Pitting early. 3 laps early.
One.
Box now.
Right here. We're done.
We'll
Get
see if this
going.
pays off. Hopefully we can catch a partner. Mighty Dono, yo. It's good. We're trying out Merc again. Viewer's Choice Award goes to the Merc right now.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line.
And it's a going okay. I think we'll get our neutral out of it. Hopefully, neutral I rating thereabouts. So that's okay. That's good. And that's probably just going to be where it's at right now here for the Merc. But the Ford, I'm definitely doing a lot better in, I think. And I think based on the leaderboard, it doesn't look like Merc is the way here. At least not.
The guy in front is 6.
But I mean, I think that I'm just faster. But I am getting that 215 finally, so that's good. Maybe if I just qualified better, could have done better. Have I tried? Yeah, I did. It's good. It is really fast. It's really good. Very difficult. I prefer the Ford between them. But I just got to get used to this rotation still. Porsche? Yeah, me too. I'm horrible in the Porsche here, though. I tried it early on, and I could not... Either the set or me or both combo. I don't know. I couldn't make it work. All right, 2 laps until equalizer. I'm sure most people are pitting now on this early lap.
There's an incident in La Source. Looks like Erosa.
Uh-oh, Gross is out. All right, we pitted early, so we got this equalizer coming toward us. Fast, and I'm sliding left to right. Yeah, it's so difficult. I had to increase my ARB in the rear and have TC up 1 click in order to control it. VRS sets. I haven't tried a VRS set in a long time. 7.7 faster than Porsche than anything else this week. Nice. Wow. I started off with a Porsche this week, and it was rough, so I never went back. But I haven't really seen him do well until this race, honestly. But we'll probably do Ford for next Open. I think we just probably stay Ford, I guess, to try to double down. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be what the people want, though. Corvette's good though too. Corvette's so fun. We could definitely do Corvette and fix. I don't know if that would be as fast. All right, most people are going to be boxing this lap, I'd imagine. Should get some guys coming out of the pit.
James behind is now 2.1.
We boxed early just because I didn't want to fight with that guy. And there in the Merc, I can't flatten that out. I'm too nervous that I'm going to spin out if I try to flatten that out. I'm probably losing too much time there. What's up, OSHA? Welcome in. Yeah, so you just got to make a couple of those tweaks, and then you'll get it at least to be more maneuverable without it being overly oversteery. And then, you know, as the tires start understeering toward the end of the race, you can always, you know, either rearward your bias or decrease your ABS under braking, and then increase your TC if it's too much, or decrease it if it's too little.
There's an incident in La Source. Looks like it's
No one's coming out yet, so maybe another lap. Marquez got collected at La Source. Okay, it's okay. We're gonna. Okay, we've already got some position. No. People are pitting now. Okay, that's better. I'm just gotta lift a tiny bit early on. I think I can push through the pain there. See if we can get 5 positions back. We should at least get 5, hopefully.
There's an incident in La Source. We think it might be Yi and Zing. Okay, Spank. There's a car exiting the pit. Heads up. You're reading Okoa in. The gap is 1.0 seconds. It's slow through La Source. B16.
Nice, B16. Ties, we got maybe like 8 places there. Or 6. 7. Here's Rich ahead of us. He's going to have some traffic. 0.9 car behind.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
I'm happy with his position. If we can just get one more, that'd be sweet. They're too early on that throttle there. Too early on the 2.
The carbon back now.
Okay, 0.9 behind still. So sketchy in the 4. Jeez, but it is faster. Much faster. I think we're closing down on Rich a little bit. Oh, Oh, too much. Brr. Hey, Math ZP1, welcome in from Brazil, dude. Awesome, man. Just saw a story about how your guys' like Olympic Stadium burned up in Rio, I guess. That's crazy. Do you think that was arson, or do you think it was just electrical?
Looks like P5's gone off in La Source.
Kind of sad to see, honestly. All right, he's going to have that draft now. They're going to be battling. Hopefully I get a little piece of this eventually. Car behind is 0.6 now. Now he's got draft, though. Too wide up ahead. Oh, that guy had to slow down, looks like. No, the 3 is the upshift to 3 is much faster. As long as I think I got to go back down though. Okay, calmness. Car behind is a Ford. There it is. There it is. That's better. That's better. Thanks for the follow as well, Matt. Welcome in, man. Do you speak English? Yeah, what's up, Wiley? Yeah, this is open right now, but yeah, we will be doing fixed, absolutely. Yeah, this is good. We're right now just building up. First couple races of the night. Still getting hooked up. But this is open right now. We got 4 laps. I don't know if I should defend right now. It's still early. What, bro, I was dodging a dude. I lifted too much there, but it was okay. Hey, Tylenol, welcome. Hello. Okay, we're -9 right now. We can beat this guy. We got 3 laps to go on my fuel, at least. Question is how many more laps in general. Defending now.
Left side. You're on the left.
Yeah, he's probably just flashing because he likes it. He's flashing me because he likes me.
Clear.
Slippery surface free.
Cars behind. Train, little train. Take it forward.
Left side. Clear.
Wow, he almost took me out. That's rich. Two laps to go on my fuel. How many more to go? Is it 2? Hopefully it's 2. Yeah. Yes, kick. Yes, kick guy. Yes. I figured. Yeah, well, I figured he was going to do that because he broke so late. Fords are eating me alive right now.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
2 laps of fuel. Guys, can you confirm? Is white flag coming up? Confirm? Copy.
You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
I'll take that, boys. I'll take that. I love it when my enemies take themselves out together at the same time.
Push, 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 push.
Oh, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, man, that was heavy defense for too many laps.
Okay, Spank. The next car is Zephyr.
Ay, ay, ay. I gave him an opportunity.
Swank Nation.
What's up, Tragic? Welcome. I wasn't defending like every corner, but I was defending a lot of them. Welcome in, Tragic. Hello. How are you doing? Hi, yeah. I think I'm just better in the Ford. I think this is what it is. We're just going to have to get over that looseness feeling. Initially, it's really only for the first couple laps, right? My body's letting go. All right. We got Jesus on my 6. 1.7. We're doing fine.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Let's win the race.
Well, P15, we finished. We did finish. I mean, we probably could take the win out of the prediction and top 5, really. I feel like we should modify it a little bit, Orbital. What do you think? Maybe it's a little too easy to win right now. The Gamba. Although, I guess it's really between crash and finish. I mean, let's be honest. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, yo. Feels like a win to me. Start at P23. Finish P15. Hey, I'll take it. Not bad for a exploratory Merc drive. Yeah, top 10. Yeah, because I just don't think I'm going to get to top 5 or win. I mean, win is... That's not going to happen. That I can tell you, dude. That ain't going to happen, dude. I wish I could save this setup. Or this, not the setup, but the replay, in just case we need to bring it. I'm not going to bring it up again, but whatever. Oh, do I need to... Or did you figure out how to... Oh, did you... Nobody thought this would happen. Thank you. I didn't even know you can add messages. That's cool. Thanks. Thank you, guys. Welcome, welcome. Pleasure. Look at that, dude. Oh, look at that. We salvaged the 4,000. That's nuts. But this is important, okay? That's a lot. That's what we like to see right now. Oh, man. That's so crazy. All right, let's hop back in here. What do you guys think? Do another poll? Pull it up. Pull it up. I'm going to say we can do a poll. And I'll say... What can I... Oh. Which car? Let's do Ford. Best. Vet. Probably easiest. And then BMW. I've never... I think... Is BMW even worse? Should I even add that? It's really between Ford and Vet, I think, for the fix, wouldn't you say? No, we can't put Audi. I'll put BMW. BMW. Haven't tried. There we go. We'll just do that. There you go. Pull us up if you care to weigh in. I'm just been doing this, so if you guys want, doesn't matter to me, you know. I feel like it kind of gives you some buy-in, I suppose. What you guys want to see, right? If you want to see something creative or something competitive, or if you're a vet guy, which there's a lot of you out there, honestly. Certainly Audi, you think? I haven't seen one Audi out here. I think Audi will be good I think Audi could be good for the endurance or for inclement weather. Absolutely. During say like I just wish that they gave us the real weather. Like for example, like while you guys are voting, again, the poll is up if you care. Poll is up if you care. Let me see, like Spa, Francorchamps, weather. And so like it would be just sick if like this was what we got. Right? Maybe the time of day. I mean, it would have to be tied to the time of day. 7 a.m. sounds like a sick time to race, honestly, though. Precip. Let's take a look at the precip. It looks like a 0. Oh, but we do have some scattered showers happening throughout the weekend. See, like, wouldn't that be so cool? I just think that would be the coolest thing, dude. To have real weather. We got about 30 seconds on the poll if you care. 30 seconds on the poll. Whatever wins, I do. Okay, if you even care. That is really good in the rain. I've never tried it. I don't think I've ever done it. Maybe once. Maybe it was at Le Mans. I'm not sure for sure. Yeah, exactly. And that's where I got the idea. Well, and that's why I love real weather so much. The obsession started with Microsoft Flight, and then but I have servers on AC1 and AC1 with the Emperor server manager, which is what I use. You can add a weather.com key, like an API key, and then you can have the weather always be live, and you can always have the time be live. I mean, if you're going to do the live weather, you'd have to do, I guess you wouldn't have to, but, you know, like certain things like, or humidity, and then consequently temperature is tied to day or night. Not to mention temperature. Yeah, just temperatures. So, you know, things like that. But you could still set it up with like an optimal grip level. You know, you wouldn't, maybe that's something, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be like totally green. It wouldn't be a green track. I'd also love to see, I mean, this even goes to the next level to me. BMW, you guys are nuts. Okay, let's go for it. Okay, wow. I can't believe it. Okay, here we go. It's crazy. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I would even love to see some sort of simulation of like tarmac being redone, right? So they have the laser scan, but it's like you could probably, you know, it would take a decent developer probably to figure out how to like add like just layers over it to build up the tarmac. Like for example, like if a track recently had a tarmac being redone, they could just update it at the beginning of the next season. You know, they'd have a program to do it super easy, and it would replicate a more grippier base track grip, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, so that's something I've heard about like real life too, is like sometimes you'll go to a track and it hasn't been resurfaced in a while. And then sometimes you go to a track that has been resurfaced recently, and it just totally changes the base dynamic of the grip that comes from all the temperature and other stuff that happens, you know? So that would be really cool. And then it's just like connecting, like, I think that's where like Microsoft Flight Sim was so cool, is like there's just something that happens in your brain, at least my brain, where when you're in this place, even though it's virtual, but like seeing the clouds roughly in the same spot, you're like, wow, like this is like it feels like you're really visiting that place. It's weird. It's a weird and very effective way to kind of really create much more immersion for, you know, what is probably very little. I mean, it takes R&D. It would take them some R&D, I suppose, if they wanted to like replicate the cloud layer. They would definitely have to rework that.
I get.
But I mean, we wouldn't need that right out of the gate. You know what I mean? We wouldn't need that right out of the gate. I'd be happy with just like temp, precip, humidity, daytime. I think a lot of people wouldn't be into the daytime live time personally. You know, so that would be, I would be willing to acquiesce on that. You know, if we could get live weather, I'd be willing to acquiesce on the time of day, but I think the time of day would be sick. In January, you have sub-freezing temps. Can't wait to race in the snow. Yeah, I mean, obviously you wouldn't have snow. But, I mean, I also think they could. I think they... For rally, dude, I've always thought snow rally would be so sick. I think that would, like, really... I mean, even just adding snow... And it's like, it wouldn't even, like, require... Like, it just could be white dirt, you know? With just a little bit of different physics tweak, right? Obviously. Like, you'd have to have the physics tweak. But, it like, you wouldn't visually... You could just change it to white. And, man, I think that would really rev up the rally scene. I mean, we got to have something. It's like, dude, when are we going to get a rally update, you know? You know what I mean? Like, when is that going to happen? So that's where I'm at. Hey, sorry, I was kind of ranting there. Welcome in here, guys. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on that? Do you guys want to talk about that, or we don't even have to talk about it? I think most people. I think, you know, you'd have the same situation with the rain rollout. You know, you'd have a splitting of the community. I'm sure. You know, like a lot of people avoid the rain during ranked races because they want to have their I rating preserved. I just wish they're like, I almost think, but obviously they want people to buy those Smurf accounts, you know? They want that. They actually want people to do that. I'm pretty sure. They're like, that's at least a significant source of income. That's like one person's salary probably for all the Smurfs that are happening. That pays for like one engineer's yearly salary, all the Smurfs. Just not good in the rain, so I don't do it. Yeah, and that's fair. Well, I mean, truthfully, I think they should have like a tutorial, like, or something where it can teach people, almost like a Skip Barber going faster, but built into the game. Would be really cool. Kind of like, you know, like Gran Turismo does a little bit. You know, you have those like you earn your licenses, but it's also teaching. Obviously, everybody wouldn't need to do it, but it would be there. You know, and then you could earn, you know, medals and whatnot. People love it. People really love that stuff. I don't really love it myself, but I could see how it could be really helpful, because it's like they got to do something, man. They got to do something other than just, yeah. Because I have to imagine they're kind of, you know, the rain rollout was and is still affects the, but obviously during the endurance races, it's much more so. So that's cool. Excited to see AC Rally. Dude, I haven't opened it up in a while. How's it going? I think I saw the recent update. They put out the whole Monte Carlo. Is that right? Was it Monte Carlo? I need to get my quick release set up ASAP because I do want to start trying that. And I've got a rally wheel for it now. And I've got a e-brake. Got a nice e-brake from Mazda. And but I do need to get I do want to get a new shifter. I want to get a new 8 shifter. But I mean, truthfully, it's like I think I've just gotten so used to sequential, and that's what they use too in rally, right? They just use the sequential stick. They're not shifting with the H pattern anymore. I doubt it, right? Even the older cars probably are upgraded to that now. So it's like, is there even a reason to? Although I guess they still use clutch, right? They're still using heel toe, but they're not using. They are using sequential, and it is superior. I feel like, sadly, I do feel like once you get used to sequential stick, it's hard to go back to 8 shifter, no heel toe anymore. No way. They're just two pedals now. Oh, wow. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's like every other car is going that direction. Like 8 shifter and heel toe is... It's so fun, though, to get good at it, you know? Clutch only for handbrake turns. Oh, okay, I see. Wow. Oh, I see. Wow. I didn't know that. Yeah, drifting, dude. And that's another thing I'd like to see in iRacing. I mean, obviously, stage rally would be so sick to see in iRacing. I always dreamt that they would add that. But also, I mean, and also too, like I'll say this, like Nitro Circus Rally, Nitro Rally. Have you guys seen that stuff? That's cool, dude. Their tracks are so cool. They're bigger, and they're just more modern. And you can tell, like, it's just they're really pushing the limits on what's possible. All right, we're getting there. This is our first time in the BMW. This is a viewer choice award. Goes to the BMW right now in fix. The peeps wanted to see that, so we're still building up. I haven't done it before. It's probably going to take a little bit in the race to get fully hooked. Okay, I don't know if I should go to 2 there. Protects that license with his life. But oh yeah, that's another thing I was gonna say too. It'd be like, I don't know, there's almost gotta be like a way for them to offer without smurfing, like requiring smurfing. It's like, it'd be really cool to see somehow, and this might be controversial to say, but I'd love to see maybe you have a different iRating for your special events. And so people like everybody can, like you're mentioning how people like may not do the rain because they're worried. I probably could flat that out. They're worried about like ruining their like endurance special event rating. But if it was a different rating for that, then that'd be cool. And that way more people wouldn't feel like so nervous about taking those races. Maybe, I don't know. Again, that's things that'll never happen in iRacing. All the things I just mentioned. That's how. SER or ER. You know what I mean? I got a break earlier there. Yeah, your E rating, your EI or. Yeah. Oh, drifting. That's what I was gonna say too, dude. I'd love to see Formula Drift in here. Oh man, that'd be so sick. I'd love to see, but it's like, because we're not, you know, it's like we're not going to ever get like a Forza Horizon with good physics, you know? So I know it'll never happen. I know these things will never happen, but never say never, I guess. I don't know. Or just come out with another tire. That's what I've always thought. Not necessarily the physics. Just come out with a drifting tire setup, and then then you would just have to have a special physics for that tire. I think that tire set. But I've also thought that about like karting too. Karting tires or something, you know. They've got like some karting tracks on the infield stuff here. That'd be fun to see him try for that, but yeah. But instead, they're focusing on, and maybe rightly so, financially speaking, they're focused on diversifying. They're diversifying their portfolio. iRacing Arcade, Outlaws, NASCAR on console. I would imagine they're probably looking at doing some sort of like open wheel game for console if they haven't already started. Maybe putting out something that's a direct competitor LMU for console in that way, but if IMSA instead of WEC. And it makes sense why they would do it, because maybe they're worried. I mean, and rightly so. I mean, any CEO worth a damn is gonna know what business 101 looks like, and there's gonna come a time where iRacing falls off. Like it's just part of the product life cycle, perhaps. Like it's just a question of like when. So they're probably preparing for that in some ways. Oh, IndyCar, that's right. IndyCar, they got the IndyCar license back, and so yeah. Tire is the variable inside the physics engine. I'm not sure what you mean, Grouchy. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not really a developer, so I really don't know about game development. Yeah, Counter-Strike, League of Legends, iRacing, World of Warcraft. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of people. It's hard to put iRacing in those categories because in terms of like Twitch viewership, it's you know, iRacing so low. You know, it's like from 1 to 2K most of the time, if not below 1K total. But that I also blame iRacing. You know, I've written them an email and like, you know, they're like kind of doing that creator series or whatever, but it's just like, you know, they got to do more. They got to help you know, I don't know. Again, I've always thought, since we're just talking about crazy ideas, I've always loved the idea, talking about Counter-Strike. I've always, or even WoW too. You know, like items that you can, like items, you know, like a knife, you know, it has value. You know, skin or whatever has sticker, has value that you can sell on Steam. Now they could even use Steam. Honestly, the game's already on Steam, and you could just use Steam somehow. As long as your account's tied to it, you're getting that. Now, that's a multi-pronged thing. So you could have like bobbleheads in your car dashboard. I always thought that would be cool. That are like attached to the dashboard, you know, and actually responding to the physics. And I think that'd be super cool. Even for viewers, and especially if it was like a rare bobblehead or something, you know, or you got tons of bobbleheads, dude. People are like, yo, bro, I don't want to tell you this, but you just got too many bobbleheads. I got to go to another stream. Things like Christmas lights, things like actual, you know, those, what are those things? Not fabric softener, but like air freshener. Like a little Christmas tree, but it's like in the game, right? You can do that a little bit with SimHub, but it's pretty bad. Stuff like that, but and then you could also sell it on the marketplace, right? So anyways, flash forward, and then guess what you could also do? You could actually then you could actually, I don't know, this, call me crazy, but you could actually then enable drops for Twitch, incentivizing people watch iRacing on Twitch. And then that helps build up the Twitch category. But it's like they just don't think like that. They've got one foot in the freaking 2003 year, and they're just not looking to really innovate. That's kind of how I feel. Twitch and streaming doesn't equal popularity. Well, I'm not saying that, but I'm talking about bringing more people in, right? For example, so this is the way I see it, which is like, so, you know, what I've noticed with other categories and other drops, right? It keeps the retention up, the viewer retention up, and then the more people are watching, the more people who are likely to watch more. So that's going to bring in new people, more new people. It's going to create a cascade effect, is what I'm saying. Right. What we want is we want the streamers, not just me, but I'm saying like we want all streamers to have more capability of success. We want all viewers to have more fun watching. And then the more of that there is, it'll create a sort of a vicious cycle of energy, I think. A certain energy. And I think Twitch relies on a certain energy to propel categories. Yeah, NASCAR streams with iRacing. And that's a big market. Rust is generally a fun game to play and to watch people role play. I agree. I've been watching, yeah, Peanut and the gang have been doing that recently. I always like watching, yeah, like Summit to an extent, but I'm kind of like so far off of Rust now, I just can't. It's really stressing me out. That is a big market, right? So why isn't there more of an influx of people from NASCAR? I don't know. I mean, that's a good, you're saying NASCAR, the game?
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 34 Celsius.
Yeah, Twitch Rivals. Now, Twitch Rivals, you know, they have the creator series for iRacing, but that's not the same as a Twitch Rivals, I think. The problem with iRacing's creator series is that they've picked and choose people, and it doesn't create a great race. It's kind of a joke race. Does anybody watch it? Do you guys watch that series? it's kind of a joke race. But I think if it was like more competitive, like Twitch Rivals tries to do, and it really tries to create a competitive environment, but it's also fun and it's different streamers like every time, you know, but it's also Twitch involved, and I think it's just better that way. I think iRacing's and then not to mention like iRacing's commentary. I don't want to throw shade at the commentary teams, but you know, it doesn't fare well, I guarantee you, with like people who aren't like really into iRacing, because it's really cringe most of the time. But I think that having like, that's why I really like. I thought what they did with ESR1 Rensport, even though that game is horrible, I guess I've never actually tried it, so I shouldn't say that. But I'm assuming it's pretty bad based on what I've heard. But ESR1 was so fun to watch because of the broadcast team, and you could and they were like the Counter-Strike team or the Call of Duty team, you know what I mean? But they did I thought they did such a good job. Like, it was the best commentary I had ever heard for iRacing to this, or any sim racing to this date.
Green flag, green flag.
I think that what F1 does is pretty cool. F1 does a good job, actually, because they actually get some of the real guys from F1 to do it, which I was like, wow, that's actually insane. So, you know, maybe that's what iRacing could do too, is actually bring in some of the guys from, say, like the GT3 broadcast for the special events. iRacing IMSA is fun to watch, but that still has lower. Yeah, absolutely. Even the Ecoke series doesn't get the most viewership. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm just coming up with ideas to, you know, it's a question of like iRacing taking a concerted effort to help build up the e-presence, I guess, a little bit. I don't know. I mean, just some ideas. I don't know. They're not probably all good. I get it. But yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, I love Counter-Strike, and I do love their system. Their drop system is so cool, dude. Well, that's a different category. Maybe if that's what you're talking about, NASCAR 25. I mean, that's going to be. I don't think there is overlap. I think a different category on Twitch is like, it's like a different universe. You know, it's rare when you see like categories overlapping, and I think that most NASCAR 25 fans are probably only watching NASCAR 25 if they're watching it at all. Like, how many people are watching that game on Twitch right now? I'm guessing less than 500. Oh, they're losing viewers in real life. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that. F1 Esports is boring. I've really enjoyed watching F1 Esports. Not this year because of, I don't know, I just haven't gotten into it this year, but I was really watching it a lot last year. And Jarno's fun to watch. There's a lot of good drivers in that series. It's really fun to watch. You're saying F1 in general is boring? Well, right now, yeah, I agree. I can't even bring myself to watch it. It's so tough.
5 seconds off the pace.
Nah, that's bad. Unless it's Smite. You're watching Smite Esports? Really? You play a lot of Smite? That's cool. I used to play Smite. And then they just came out with their second engine update too, right? That's cool. I haven't really seen her play. I used to play it though. It was fun. I don't know. I kind of haven't been doing MOBAs very much at all. I'm kind of waiting for. There really has been nobody innovating in at least the RTS style space of MOBA. Is there any MOBAs that are coming out that you guys are excited about? Besides like kind of seems like all of it went toward like the third person stuff like Overwatch or Marvel. Yeah, you can't stand Dota. I'm not surprised. A lot of people, you know, it's a very niche. I love Dota myself. I seriously probably watched like 10 years of the International. I love Dota. I think Dota is so sick, dude. I think it's such a badass game, dude. It's so hardcore. And now that they made the maps even bigger, like the old style, dude, they made the map like bigger, like the early days, the mod days. And I think that's even better now. I think it's even better, but I haven't played it in a while. And now I'm talking about it. Now I got to download it. Now I got to dip back in. But their community is so toxic that, I mean, talk about toxicity, dude. It's nuts. Dota is like the most toxic of all. I tried to get into League so many times, but I just can't. I can't. I've tried. It doesn't, the art style, the characters.
All right.
It's a little too colorful. I like that more gritty Dota vibe.
That's the end of the session. 15th place.
Oh, donuts. What's wrong with donuts, man? All right, P16. At least we're in the ballpark. Hey, look at that. We're in the. I was worried that we're going to be. Well, how many people are in here? There's only 19 in here. 4K soft. Okay, well, whatever. Look, 16 is better than we've been doing. It's just the fact there's just less drivers. Okay, that's not a big deal. Let me go pee real quick. I'm just going to go pee. Stand by for a second. Oh, where's the... Be right back. I'm going to run. 60 seconds.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Chewy_977 just followed.
I'm back. Hey. 26 seconds. 20 seconds. And fade. Hello. We're ready. This is fixed. This is fixed with the BM dub. The boys chose this.
Tires are cold. Watch out.
You did this.
One to go. Next time by.
You're gonna love it. NER prediction up. Oh, new prediction up. Oh, nice. There it is. You say it, I'll say it. You know what I mean? You type it, I say it. Where would you say the BMW's mid car on spot? I don't know. I've seen some good guys in it. Let's take a look ahead here. I mean, I don't know how many are in here right now. But, you know, that's not the point, you know? Like, I think that it's fun to... I let you guys decide, right? I mean, that's just where I'm at. I think when I decide you guys like it less, you guys like it... I think you guys like it a little bit more. I don't know. I really don't know. I think you guys... I think deep down inside, I feel like you guys like a little bit more agency. But I don't want to do, like, a channel points where one person chooses. I thought about that. And I decided against that. Because I think that it's better to get the, you know, and that way people see that they actually see like okay, like people want this car, so it's like, you know, I can't knock them for that. You did a different format. Nice. Thank you, dude. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Blitz, thank you so much, man. You gotta get a new keyboard. It's okay. Thank you so much. What kind of keyboard do you use? I use, dude, I tell you, the best one for iRacing or sim racing is the Logitech K400. I don't really like the newer ones. I like the older ones better. The newer ones are just like, I don't know. Logitech is weird, man. They've got like 3 pieces of software for these. It's nuts.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Logitech is just a wild company. They're just so big, I think, too. Massive. You have a cheap one. Definitely consider getting the K400, dude. That's the way to go. Stay out of trouble. Copy. Oh, is this Ginger? This is Ginger. Ginger spotted.
Later, dog.
Give him a little something. I'm nervous about that. I probably shouldn't have lifted so much, but I just cold tires. I just don't know what I don't know right now. So we're just going to take it a little easier on this cold tire lap. Finally saw BMW driving only. Hey, nice. Is there 3 in here? Oh, you're saying, 3 races in it? This is my first race in it. Minimal practice. It's good, though. I like the BMW. I always feel like the BMW is such a sure and true experience. This is Ginger. Ginger is a friend of the show. He doesn't really come in, I don't think. Does he? He's mostly racing, basically. Oh, slide out there. I like how all the backpack people are just like, yep, that's another one. Like, we just go through. We just go through all the people dying. It's wonderful. We're just like, I'm not going to push right now because I need to, I'm shaping up the tires, shaping up the deck.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
Chaos Gaming Deer just
Chaos Gaming Deer. Welcome in. Is that your name? Is that your like last name? Deer. Dude. Okay. Looking. There we go. Dude. Not cool, Ginger. Not cool, bro. He paid the price for that. He ran me off there, dude. Not cool.
Wants the leader to get away with it.
Oh, he lost so many positions from that.
What are you doing?
I don't think it really was because of me. I think it was just stacked, dude. I'm glad I couldn't stay behind him. Couldn't call his channel John Deere. I want a John Deere so bad. If I want to get a ranch in the future. Oh, I want to get my. Stand by. Ooh, that was almost bowling. We almost had a bowling on that one. Sadly, no. But I'm not sad. Actually, I'm happier because then I would have been by myself. And I'd have been more sad. Hopefully, with these guys, we can catch back up to the crew. What I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to them. I'm going to talk to them and talk to into some 12 into some sense. I really should say 3 there. I don't know. I'm nervous about 3 there. This is our first race in the BMW. Oh, and well, I'll just pretend like I didn't see that. I'm glad I didn't give my announcement before that. That would have been awkward. Be like, guys, we're gonna work together, and dead. I want to get my YouTube channel up, and then I want to sell my house and buy a ranch in the east part of Colorado. I want to have some animals. I want to have my wife has always wanted to have not a farm but a ranch. I don't want a farm. I don't want to be anywhere near farming. Actually, I wouldn't mind farming a little bit, but I'd have to get my John Deere is what I'm saying. Gotta get my John Deere. You know, it's like, oh man. To build a track. Dude, I got offered to buy a really well-known karting track here in Colorado for a really good price, actually, too. But I don't know if I'm not really bullish on karting in the future, truthfully, as an outdoor event. Hey, Mitchell, let's work together, man. Let's try to catch up, eh?
John, you purposely blocked me like that? Wow.
Me? What did he say? Is he talking to me? Did he talk to me? Did he say me? You talking to me, Ginger? Or it must have been somebody else. It's really hard for me to hear anything out of these comms. Actually, his mic sounded the best. Your friend says are they pretty bad? Is that where that comment's going? Oh, they are the worst? Oh, I see. Oh, that's a bummer. I guess I know there's a Japanese company that makes some pretty awesome backhoes, which probably could work the same, really. What is that called? Komodo?
Okay, Spank, keep firing.
Something like that?
You'll make a mistake.
Kubota. Yeah, Kubota. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Right? Is that the one that makes the backhoes? Something like that. Kubota, that's the guys who make those gators. Those gator cars that you see all the time. Landscape stuff. I don't know is that the one? That is the one? Okay. Yeah, those are sick. Dude, basically anything that's like hydraulic. Anything that makes that hydraulic sound, yes. That's what I want in my life. At least once a week on the weekends.
What are you doing?
Kubota is orange John Deere. Yeah, I like and they're Japanese, I think, right? There's another Japanese company too, I think. I'm a big Japanese believer, that's for sure. Like, dude, all you got to do is like watch a documentary on what their manufacturing lines look like, dude, and it's just like it's a thing of beauty and art. It's an art form over there. That's why they make good stuff. And you look at their way of life, and I'm a big fan of their way of life. And they just create such beautiful art, and I just love their intentionality in their society to be excellent, you know, across the board. I've always loved Japan. Uh-oh.
There's an incident in. Looks out. You think it might be? Kyle.
I'm gonna try to say 3. Yeah, there it is. 18-hour standard work day. Is that what they're doing? So not really a good work-life balance is what you're saying? I could believe that also from the Japanese, absolutely. They do seem like, you know, they have that kind of it's kind of a very unique machismo culture amongst other machismo cultures. And that probably is what drives up those work hours, right? It's kind of, I always think of like Back to the Future too, when he gets fired over the fax machine. His boss is Japanese. Hey, good evening, Just Margot, dude. Yeah, I mean the boys picked me a winner, boys. I picked me a very happy little horse right here. And I'm just hitching a ride with my number 12, dude. He's my pony. I'm riding 2 ponies right now. Actually, he's really my workhorse, you know. And I'm in my favorite horse. I actually really love the BMW, man. It really is almost like one of my favorite cars. I wish I drove it more, but it's really boring, I think, most of the time. I want a horse in real life too. I want to be a cowboy. I want my wife to be a cowgirl. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, vacuum cleaner noises. Yeah, it's like a you know, if the vet is like a freaking Dyson, this is more of a traditional vacuum sound. This is your Hoover style vacuum sound. It doesn't sound as bad as you remember. That's good. Well, well, it's certainly going to get better here soon, right? We can hang our hat on that. Our cowboy hats on that. Oh, thank you. I'm glad he made that mistake. I'm going to need that right now. Or Dirt Devil, yeah. Yeah, but once we get that reflection, that's, if you don't know, if you're new to iRacing, we're basically, once they update this graphics engine, they're going to an entirely different kernel, essentially, if I know what that means. If you know what that means. You could, it's like basically it's like an all-new application, essentially, you know? All new from the ground up. And basically what that is, it's going to truly support multi-threading. So I believe it's going to make it less CPU intensive for pretty much every CPU that has multi-threading, which is every CPU. And so then basically what's going to occur after that is then finally audio can have their own CPU channel, their entire thread, which they're sharing with physics right now. And then we get things like atmospheric reverberation and reflection, audio reflection. And that's when I'm going to be, dude, I'm telling you, I'm just going to have feelings that I've only felt in LMU regarding that. The vet's going to sound really good too, though, honestly. Hopefully the vet sounds more. I'm imagining also, too, the main sounds will be better, because I think that's what the audio guy said. Even the bass sounds will be better because they've had to truncate a lot of it because of the fact that they are trying to fit it into the same thread as the physics. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was also updated on the inside too. Yeah. Because there's no way they could be. I mean, with LMU, it's just the bar has been raised, you know? Like, it just can't be ignored. I wonder if I should say 3 through there, just commit. 12 is leaving me. No, 12. I need you. I need you, 12. Oh, Lexus? Well, I think it's going to be Toyota GT3 now, probably. I'm guessing. I don't know. The rumor on the street is that they might just jump to Toyota GT3, right? Because that's the next one they're coming out with. I don't know. Nah, crap. He ran me off the road a little bit there. What's with guys? Okay, well, hey, it's a good strat. Is the GR-GT? Yeah, because I think they missed that Lexus window, didn't they? They missed that Lexus window now. If they come out with a Lexus now, I could believe them coming out with it and then coming out with that one later, too. I mean, like within a couple of years of each other, maybe. I don't know. It wouldn't make sense, really. You don't think it's being named a Toyota, the new thing? Oh, it's not? Oh, okay, there's another name for it. You're saying another brand? Oh, jeez. Sorry about that. He got me all thrown for a loop there with that. So they're going to roll out like another brand? But they did just buy Mitsubishi, right? Bring that Mitsubishi back. I say, what, the Mitsubishi 3000? GT3000? It's just called GRGT. Oh, for, yes. For Gazoo Racing. So they're kind of rolling out Gazoo as a brand then. Ah, I see. Wow. I didn't know that. Interesting. Well, that makes sense. I mean, especially for maybe even the GR86 and anything else they roll out with that brand. Okay, at least we're hanging on to the tendrils of this draft here real quick. Oh, wow. There it is. Okay, I see. Yeah, the new wave of hypercars. Yeah, me too, dude. I saw that. What was the... Dude, there was a crazy test for Aston, right? You guys see that Batmobile thing circulating? That thing's nuts looking. So I'm all for it, dude. I think this kind of move from prototype to production, I guess.
Car on your left. Clear.
With Hyundai, Ford, and Maka coming in the next 3 years. Ah, man, awesome. I just want something to look forward to, really. I've you know, secretly deep down, I hope and I pray every night. I say, Lord, I'm a good boy. I've been a good boy. Can I have a Formula One license in iRacing, please? Oh, that send is going to be aggressive. Whoa, he made it. Oh, that's contact. I'm going to just go ahead and move over here. and then just move. Whoopsies. I misshifted that one. I couldn't even hear myself. Nice. Okay, I'm going to hitch a pony to this pony now. I got a new pony now. Normally, I don't switch ponies. I've been through, like, this is my third pony of the race. Basically, I think. It's kind of crazy. Oops. I'm bad there with this car. I don't know how to take that right now, dude. New MZ recently? Releases recently? Wait, hold up. I scanned that one, and then I started doing some turns. But dude, I mean, I just really hope that they get, like, truthfully, is like they need a manufacturer to, or a game developer to make it, to convince F1, be like, hey, you know, you're probably getting billions of dollars from EA for this license, but let's look at the long term here, okay? Right? Is that if you could just be like, hey, you know what? You have the Simcade/arcade license now, EA. That's great. You know, and then iRacing gets that sim license that we all want them to get, and then we get all the tracks. Oh, dude, and then they just drop it on like a bomb. But they probably would come out with a different. They would probably come out with a different executable. I think I can get this guy. We just gotta park there. More ponies than Paris Hilton. I didn't know she had a lot of ponies. I could see her on some ponies, and I think that's okay with me. That makes sense. That makes really good sense. Nice. Oh, I love it when they make. Okay, he did that last time, but then he ran me off. So he's gonna obviously not. He's gonna be willing to kill me like he killed the other guy. Right? He did not wait up for that guy. All right, what we want to do is just kind of poke in here. Oh yeah, pressure. Oh man, I don't really know how to capitalize in this car versus the Merc, really. Chaos Gaming, we drove at Bathurst. It was fun. You talking we did, you and me? Awesome, man. I'm glad. My goal is to leave a lasting impression with all the guys.
Right side. Clear.
I can't believe it. Like, why would you be mad, dude? You like took a guy out. It was a good race. Like, I fair and squared it. He was swerving on the. He swerved on the straight before Blanchimont. It's. I mean, it's crazy. Why would he be mad? Like, he should be happy. Like, really? I mean, the moment he did this back here, it was this move right back here. I was like, you just made your mistake. For what I don't know if he was trying to say hi or he was happy or he's trying to break the draft. That's probably what it was. But I knew the moment he did that, I was like, that's not gonna end well for you. That was a poorly planned move, and then he's holding the inside. Honestly, he would have done better if he held the outside. Oh my. Nasty little move, isn't it? There it is. There it is. What do we get?
That's the end of this.
P9, dude. Uh-oh, that's gonna screw up the prediction, I tell you that. That prediction's got screwed up a little bit there. We just looks like the house won, maybe. Thanks, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. The team you raced for had a Porsche Maca. Let's go quick here and the R8 on Bathurst. Nice. That's a lot of different cars. Do you think that worked out for your team, or do you think it would have been better if they just focused on one of those cars for all three teams? You were talking about how to capitalize on a Merc when he did that, and I was thinking capitalize on the driver. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I thought that too. If he didn't do that, I wouldn't have had the room. He would have had me 100%. I have no doubt. But hey, you live and learn. I've been learning all week. That's for sure. Nice. This is finally the night I have been looking for all week, right? Yes. We're getting SR and the IR is just a little cherry on top, really. I don't really care about that right now. My SR was getting sketch. But it doesn't really matter right now because no one's okay. Should we do a poll? So for this one, I think I'm just. What do you guys think? Well, what do you guys think we should do? Because right now, here, let's take a look at the last race here. We got Aston Martin 1 actually. Wow, that's crazy. I don't think I want to do the Aston again. It was too much. Debian in the Corvette actually doing quite well. So maybe what I'll do, I haven't done the Corvette in the open, have I? I'm not sure if I have. Let's just make it between, is BMW, should I put the BMW in there too? I don't see any BMWs in here. You think that's a word? I don't know. Ferrari? No, I don't like, Ferrari's not in my wheelhouse right now. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm just going to be brutally honest with you. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. Which car? Let's say Ford. I'm not going to put Aston because I just don't want to do it again. Vet, BMW. This is probably going to be fastest. Oops. Not sure if have I done the vet in the open? Oh, you want me to add Lambo? Again, Lambo's not in my wheelhouse either right now. Lambo is one of those cars that I actually generally hate. I hate to say it. I'll just leave that as, and then BMW, haven't done it. I don't know if just never in open. I'll just say never in open. Okay. I don't know if I've done vet and open or not. I'm just going to start the poll. Poll is up. Poll is up. I need to go to like a poll graphic. I can go to this though. Large cam. This is better than nothing. Hey, Cooper. Thanks, man. Yeah, we did pretty good. I mean, honestly, I was just kind of letting the race come to me. I had no, how big is my death wish? If really big, is Corvette that scary? Uh-oh. All right, you decide. Oh, God. Oh, no. Hold on. Do I even have a set? Let me see. I haven't used a set before, I think. We'll see. What do I got? I'm pretty sure I have not downloaded this set. I'm almost certain. I'm pre-downloading it. Oh, look, if I have to increase my ARB in the back, I will. Okay? That's what I've learned so far about racing. That's all I've learned. I have to, what car are you in? I'm on your alt. I don't know, right? They're voting. Poll is up. You can vote for the car. You choose. I've been enjoying you guys choose. I feel like when I choose, I fail. But when you choose, I feel like I have your back. And I'm like, yes, the people chose. And I'm like, I have the mandate of from the people, right? That's how democracy is supposed to work. I'm not supposed to take your vote and then I'm not supposed to like poop on it. You know what I'm saying? Which is how democracy tends to work. Shane, Cody, I'm struggling in the pickup car going over curbs. Should I just avoid them? No. You should. Well, for starters, I would recommend reading the book by Mark Webber. Mark Webber's audiobook. First step, you're going to have to read a novel. Okay. Your answer is in there. No, I mean, I'll say what's sort of in there because that's all I can remember. Vet it is. All right, here we go. Oh, boys. You guys are making my bowels move a little bit. Bowels are moving. Because my body knows fight or flight. It just knows. It's like a bird taking off. It's going to poop no matter what. It can't choose. I'm struggling. So I would say basically in Mark Webber's book, he actually talks about how early on in his career, you going to torture me? Good. Well, there you go. So enjoy it. He talks about how early in his career he avoided curbs. And then when he got to a certain level, maybe just F1, like his crew chief was like, you have to attack the curbs. And so essentially it was just, it's a lot of like, the general sense of it is that when you go over curbs, you can induce, oversteer, or understeer in how you take them, depending on also the curb and how it's set up. For example, like on this corner down here, 12 and 13, you'll see me dip over 13. What other? I think I might do it here, 5 and 6 for Lacombe. And you just have to, depending on how the corner affects your car, you either have to, you always have to lift and modulate. It's always about maintenance throttle. And it's just you have to kind of build that into your training, like your practice time, which is like, okay, like how much throttle can I carry over the curb? And also the gearing can impact it too. So if you carry a taller gear, it could hurt or help depending on the curb as well versus a shorter gear. So it's all about like kind of just like trial and error. I think about like, for example, this week's at Mexico for pickup, I think. And those curbs are tough, right? So that's probably what you're referring to. Especially T1 and 2. T1 and 2 are like the ones you can really duck over, but also 3 and 4 you can attack too. Okay, we're not going to get any practice, so that's cool. That's cool. And so, you know, for like T1, you just have to, you know, you just have to lift and carry maybe 25% throttle or build up from there. And you know, and also try this, which is sometimes you can simply ask for more grip. Like, so you can just simply just see if there's more rotation in that curb through throttle. And so you have to also play around with the maintenance throttle and how that's also affecting with the differential. It's affecting your rotation. I don't know. That's like probably the easiest way I could describe. But also you could also think of it like this. Some curbs like Mugello, is a lot more about is carrying momentum through the curb rather than increasing or asking for acceleration. Depends on the speed. There's just so many variables, you know. I could just keep thinking about curbs. T1 at Catalunya is a big one. You know, it's like T6 Catalunya. It's another one. Especially, is it cambered? Off cambered, you know, things like that. You know, but also Puan down here, you can't really get that curb. You can't really attack that curb because it's going to buck you off. So some curbs like really will really negate a camber in the corner. Oop.
We have damage.
You didn't see that. I'm so sorry. The booty is a little bigger than I was expecting. Okay, it's a little wider. I thought I had more booty space back here.
Your tires are cold. Watch out.
Okay. Graybeard Sim Racer coming in at the perfect time. Excellent. Thank you so much, Graybeard. Glad you didn't come in just a couple seconds ago. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh, stream seed, copy, and fade. Thank you for that call out. Who was it? Asian Doug. Thank you, dude. Did I change something with the game stream? What do you mean, like quality? I just changed my scene. Hey, thanks, Graybeard. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Thank you, and welcome into your peeps as well. What were you guys peeps? What were you guys doing? Time for dinner. Good night and enjoy your dinner. Thank you so much. Dark Knight, can you tell me what to look out for that you're struggling with in this setup? Like, should I be honestly should I, dude, I'm like tempted to, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to increase my blades in the rear. Stiffer anti-roll blade position equals stiffer effective anti-roll bar. More oversteer at 6. Stiffest at 0. Oh, so if I go down, more oversteer. So stiffer effective. So if I go down, then I should I go down here probably? You think I should do that? Let's try that, because that way I can test it during the queue. And I can always move my bias back, and we can always tweak a little bit, and then we'll see if it's good for the race. That's the best I could do.
Got 2 laps to set a decent time.
So stiffer. Oh, wait, does that mean I just got more oversteer? No. I don't know, dude. I'm also the worst at it. We'll see how this feels.
Track temps increasing. It's now 28.
Oh, that's way better. Oh, yeah. I don't know if we'll do it for the race, but we'll do it for here. So mess with my force feedback. Okay, this is a no practice run in the Corvette Open. I've not done this open set. This likes this car likes the taller gears. It's almost like geared up from every other car this week. Feel like I definitely got to stay 3 here. Okay, don't hit the red curb. So now that's a curb that you shouldn't hit, but sometimes you got to if you're scared, like me. Stay 5 there? Are you staying 5 there? Sir Puan? It's geared up. Geared up is would be a good shirt. Just all right, here we go. I'm streaming my left monitor. Oh, wait. What are you talking about? No, this is. Oh, I've got an ultra wide. That's probably why. Yeah, I mean, there's some bleed out with this setup because I run a weird setup. I have 27s on the side, and I do want to upgrade. I was hoping that I would get a. I'm kind of holding out to get a sponsorship for monitors. But I think those are the hardest to get because so many people, all the gamers want that one. So that's the one with like the most difficulty and like a PC sponsorship. The easiest ones to get are the ones that are more niche. But they're also not exactly easy. No, I'm not. But yeah, it's kind of like you probably see a little distortion sometimes because of my setup, sadly. But I do need to upgrade to sides on my ultra wides as well. But the reason why I kind of held off on it is because in the rain it really pushes my frame rate down, and it's like there's not a lot of overhead to go triple ultra wide with the 4090 with rain. So that's a curb too that you have to lift for, and now I probably should attack that more. You think I should attack that more? Downshifting later in the corner helps. Okay, wow, that's a lot more cut in than I was expecting. Jeez. I think I can take that in 5. Are you taking that in 5, Dark Knight? Any Poo on 5? Come in, Dark Knight. And that one you can get more throttle on, so you just have to trial and error every curb. This one I like sometimes. Depends on the car. Can I flatten this out? Are you flattening that out? The rumble strips on the right for Puan? I know, dude. I'm scared of that one, honestly. I've always been scared of that one. It messes me up. Holy. It's a little sketchy. Is that like every lap it's going to feel sketchy like that? Triple 32s. I've got now 2K is 1440p, right? You think that's the play? But the problem is I love having an ultra wide in the middle. I love the ultra wide in the middle. It feels so cinematic. So I think, I don't know. Okay, well, if it's looking bad, I'm going to, normally I don't get a comment on it, but hey. Maybe I expedite this solution. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, that was okay. I think that was decent. All right, you want me to take it? Oh, too much. See, that's what happens every time I do that. Ah, dang. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. Now my tires are jacked. Okay, I've got to make an adjustment here for the race setup. Ah, that's a bummer. That's okay. We're gonna be in the booty back. That's for sure. All the way in the back. That's on me. Will it be a little bit better, hopefully? No, not really.
There's the flag. It's over.
Well, there you go. Let's take a look here. So basically, we're gonna make some tweaks here. Stiffer. So stiffer is the stiffest setting is 0, and the softest setting
P23.
is 6. Actually, I went the other way, didn't I? I'm supposed to go. Actually, I made it more oversteer, didn't I? That's my problem. So actually, 4 is gonna make it more understeery. Okay, so we're gonna go the other way with it. Ah, that's a bummer. That's my bad too. Ultra wide and OBS to get a bigger black bar top and bottom. Well, I've got it pretty. The black bar in the top and bottom, if you see, is actually quite high up. I moved the monitor up, and then you know, since my wheel camera kind of covers up the black bar, it's actually quite large. But yeah, I have a PC, a streaming PC. All right, boys, here we go. Let's try not to die. I'm sorry if I do. It's for science. Question is, do you think I should just leave it at 3? Maybe I should just leave it at 3. I don't know. I know. I'm going to go with that because I can always tweak. Mark, I appreciate it. Yeah, but I've been wanting to make this adjustment for a while now. I actually feel bad. Oh, Connor ran out of fuel. All right, here we go. We're going to see how we do. Where are we at? Actually, not that. Oh, yeah, we're pretty bad. We're pretty bad back here. That's okay. There's Ginger. So, you know, Ginger's kind of my, you know, I started behind him, I think, in the last couple. There's Jorge. So we're actually not too bad, really. I mean, if you think about it, which you should. All right, here we go. We have increased my ARB, which is making it softer. 6 is the softest, and we went from 3 to 4 with the P1 dock. So hopefully that'll help. If I need to get more oversteer, then I'll just tweak with my in-car. That's kind of how I feel. Easier to take it, add more oversteer in than I think take it out. Once you decide on that, last thing to think about before pushing is curved versus flat. Oh, I would definitely want curved. My middle one right now, I mean, probably what I would do is probably just go onto eBay and find some defective versions maybe of this one here, and then just add them to my sides. I'm just gonna look for like some slight defects versions of my main monitor, and then you get them for like, you know, maybe get them for like $100 or less or something like that. So I don't know why I didn't think of that. I should have really done that sooner. Triple 32s. Yeah, I know that Cork went to 32s, right? But he used to have like 49s too, something crazy, right? Or is he still doing 32s, or is he doing 34s? Or 39s? Do I? Yeah, 1440p. I run 1440p with 4x MSAA. So I really could run, as far as I understand, that I could run 4K native. That's kind of really what I really want to do is run 4K native OLED HDR. I don't know if I could do HDR though with the stream, but at least I would have a better picture maybe. But I mean, the picture on this one's really good. I really like the picture on this one. I use Dell. I've been using Dell for a long time. I'm a Dell fan, really. 49 for the Sim and double 32, but not wide. I love the ultra wides. I don't know. I'm not sure what I would do.
All right.
All right, there's Ginger up there. He's our baseline for my performance. Dude, this 6 is nuts. The 6 is so massive. Oh, too much. Saving, salvage. Salvage it. Two off on the right. Oh, he's getting back on. Wow. Nice. Take it, I'll take it.
Clear on the left.
Nice, there we go. We're back. Recovered. All right, watch Blanchimont. We don't want to push Blanchy. Ooh, it's sketchy.
Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
So much, yeah. Yeah, it's there's not. Oh, I shifted too early, didn't I? Too early on my shift, didn't I? If he dives, I'll let him dive. It's hard to hear my own engine in this car. Okay, we're picking up the pace. This is a no practice run with open set vet. We had a bad quality, so we definitely started probably 3 positions back than we should have. Not too bad, I think. I'm scared of that corner, dude. I don't think I can flat. Are you taking that flat? Whew. Titanium, so you think that looks like a mosquito? Oh, big rack. Or no. It was an illusion. For me, for wheelbase, I would go, anything with a 32. I probably should try to take that in two in this car, shouldn't I? Feels like one's too rich. Car's feeling a lot better with the ARB tweak. I think we had too low ARB on that quali set. Okay, at least they're battling. We can make a lunge here. There's no draft, no draft. Staying five, staying five. That's it, that's it. So yeah, we're learning the set and the car on the fly here. Never done an open set with the vet. Not this week, at least. Not very rarely otherwise. This is fun though. I really do love learning on the fly. It's so fun. I'm so scared of everything right now. Are you kidding me? I'm really scared of this one. I'm going to lift a little bit before I take this one.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
18th.
Left side. Clear.
P18.
Left side. Clear. Left side.
Oh, he's sending it.
Clear on the left.
Red yellow flag. Just check me out there.
P17. Oh, I forgot about the 5. Almost had too much there. Okay, 5 for the Puhan. 5 through the Puhan. Cars behind are hitting. I feel like, should I take that M3? Oh man, I'm nervous through that one. I don't know. I just don't know. Okay. All right. At least we're in a nice little clear air spot. Saying it's so bad on the straights here. It's really rough in the open.
1.6.
I did find that the Hymo setup was decent, but it's very scary. As scary as probably Aston was.
New car, flat for you.
17th place.
Maybe I'll do a late down shift.
Swank. The next car is Rowdy.
All right, we're gonna need a little help up here. 32 new meters should be great. More than enough. Yeah, I agree. I think that I would never probably outgrow that, I would guess. Not unless I got really strong somehow. I doubt it would happen. But I do like a strong wheel. I like a firm aggressive feedback.
The gap to Rowden ahead is now 1.8. Red and yellow flag detected.
Nice. Yes, I need help, boys. I need you to help me by fighting. Yes, they're still fighting. Yes. Oh my gosh, dude. The oversteer is really nuts in there. I'm kind of tempted to move my bias up or something.
The car in front of us is Ruben.
At least through that corner. Here, it feels great. Maybe that's what I'll do. For Puvan, I move my bias up. One click. Nice. That 3 is it. I gotta try to hit this as flat as I can. Should I rev out more than that? How are you liking my upshifts on the 5 to 6? Too early, you think? A little too early? Here we go. Contact.
There's an incident in bus stop. We think it might be.
Yes. There we go. There's Alonso on that livery.
P16.
Nice. Take it. I'll take it. 0.8. Should get some here. We should get some. Upshift from 5 to 4. What do you think? RPMs? Something high like that? Okay, it looks fine. Okay. Kamikaze Land, welcome in. First time chatter. What's up, man? Welcome in. Firm handshakes. Looked at the 39 new. No, I didn't even know SimLab did a 39. That's nuts. I mean, honestly, I would take anything in a 30. Like if I could get it sponsored, especially. Anything in a 30, I would be thrilled. But I guess I could always, if I had to pay, I could just always sell this VRS. But I don't know. I'd like to keep it. It's an heirloom now. Oh, that's it. I've always been braking a little too early there. That's much better. 0.7 now. Garba, hey, I have, yeah. It's just been dead, sadly. I have done it. I think twice, and it was just dead both times. The softs are so low that it's just not fun. It's just barely enough for 1-2 splits, you know. Basically one split. 0.6 now. Would I buy an active pedal? Yeah, probably eventually. But I wouldn't do it lightly because I love my pedals that I have. The Ace-Tech Invictas are really good. I love these things. I don't feel like I'm necessarily missing very much. And then I also heard that Morad he's got active pedals. He got them for free, and he went back to his other ones. Okay, we gotta push this draft because we got it. He's catching the next car. He didn't? What do you mean he didn't? He didn't switch back? Somebody told me he did, but maybe that was wrong. Passive pedal and the ultimate brake and a clutch. What's ultimate brake is the active pedal? He didn't switch back. I see. So he's still using them. Too much red. 0X's though. Stoked.
Pit window is open.
Pit window's open. Staying 5. Too much. I gotta move my bias back for that one, boys. Ooh, don't sketchy sketch. Okay, there's my X. I gotta move my bias up on that one. Maybe I should just move it up in general.
Okay, Spank should be coming
Let's
out.
move it up 1 click here. Let's see how that feels.
To exit the pits in position 21.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Oh, there we go. 15. Really? That much wattage? Jeez, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about the wattage repercussions. Dude, I'd have to run that to its own amp, its own breaker. That's I mean, that's crazy. There we go. 0.7. We're back.
Welcome to Swank
What's up,
Nation.
Jess Gigs? Welcome.
He's just
There we go, brother. Oh, yeah, that board. Oh, you're going to get sketched out. Oh, that's acid.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
There we go, boys. See, as everybody gets worse, I'm getting better. That's why not practicing is more fun. There we go. We got the major suckage now. Active middle strength. For immersion, brake is awesome, but for esports level, some Wraith hydraulics or load cell. Really? See, I didn't know that, but I was like thinking that might be the case.
My apologies.
I really do love these brake pedals, though. I mean, this whole pedal set's amazing. I just really love. I mean, I got them for free, is why I have them. So shout out to Ace Attack. We're hooking it up. I wouldn't have as nice of pedals if they didn't hook it up. VRS, I heard people like more. That's my bias for it now. Much better, much better. 0.6. We're gaining. Nice. They're stacking up for us as well. Just as we're getting better, they're just lining up a sweet little juicy appetite or a little snack bar. Well, I kind of like that a little bit. I don't know. No, don't do it. I had to lift a little bit. It can sometimes not be precise. I don't know. I need to test them. I mean, I would love them to be sent to me for free as well. And that way I could test them and then keep them. Or do whatever I want. Here we go. If I want, should I want? I mean, I'll say this. When I upgraded to these, it was a rough transition. Oh, that's a big wreck. And that's going to be some easy passes for the boys.
Looks like it's McMillan.
I really wish he had the Alonso that was winking at me, though, in the chair. Looking back, winking in the chair. That would be a much better one.
Look at your relatives next time.
+2, boys. We made it. Positive rating in a Corvette. Would you look at that? It's only going to get better from here. Would you look at that? Thank you for believing in me in the Corvette. I did not believe in you choosing it. Not at all. I thought you guys just want to see me die. And I was like, okay, that's what you want, huh? Okay. Okay, I get it. Or you just want me to rise above it. And I like that too. You believe in me more than I believe in myself. It's freaking Alonso whispering, or doing the shush. He's doing the little shush, isn't he? I'm going to do 1 click forward here on my bias just for this corner. Ooh, hi for, you're not the choice that I'm looking for. All right, now I move my bias back for everything else. Oh, yeah, 30. Get up in there. Get a little dirty. I gotta lift a little bit there now. I think it's sketchy. You just like the torture? I figured. That thought crossed my mind too. Okay, Blanchimont, I'm working it there. I think I should hold 2 through the midsection there. That's pretty good. VRS pedals, and yeah, I think a lot more people like the VRS pedals versus the Ace Attack, but it really comes down to whether you like elastomer or spring. I think a lot more people like spring, but I don't. I like elastomer more, but that's me coming from the Fanatec load cell, the V3 inverted, which I still have. They're just on my daughter's rig, her karting rig. So she uses those to kart in sim. What's up, Vachi? Welcome in, dude. Much love, much love. HPRs are great. I don't know what that one is. Is that Hoosevelt? Or is that a different? I don't even know what that brand is. Is that a brand? They have kick versus vibration. Oh, because the haptic motors probably. Oh, I just realized he's got those little Alonzos in the lawn chair on the sides. That's so funny. Okay, I didn't move my bias back on that or up on that one. I think I'm gonna move it up, just in general, so I can attack a little harder. Yeah, that feels better. Feels more balanced now. Staying 3 here. That's the way. That's the way. My goodness me. TC doesn't work in iRacing? You're saying, yeah, the rumble? I know, isn't that horrible? So yeah, I guess it probably doesn't work with the active pedal either, right? Isn't that weird? Are they gonna fix that? 0.7. We're hanging, dude. We got the tendrils. You gotta work, you bitch, Yankee. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I noticed that too in SimHub. They say that, and I was like, wow, that's weird. I wonder why that is. I wonder what the actual technical explanation of it is from iRacing. It's more of an on-off switch. But it vibrates my brake pedal somehow. iRacing does. Oh, because you think it would be like cheating? Really? But I mean, it's a sim. I don't know. It's like it's just a simulator thing, right? I don't know. But it works in LMU, right? Doesn't it work in LMU? Okay, here we go. He's lining up this pass. This is going to help us. Yeah, so they put out that data.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
2 laps of fuel. 2 laps of fuel. Let's get the pit set. We'll go in with these guys if they go. .6. What's up, Grandpa? Welcome in. Grandpa Jeff. What's up, dude? Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, you're right in the tire info too. I know, isn't that nuts? Probably PS. How does PSI? Is PSI something you guys tweak a lot in LMU? He's going. Oh, nope, just kidding. He tweaked me. He definitely gave me a little. He gave me a little shake and bake.
This is the last lap.
Last lap. Box. Watch tires the last few laps. Copy. We're hanging out. This is a no practice run with the Corvette in the open for the first time.
Welcome to Swank Nation.
And it is sketchy. Welcome in, Papa No Crumbs, dude. We got Grandpa and Papa No Crumbs. Finally, Corvette. I know. I just let the people decide now. I've decided that I like it better. That's a box. Yeah, copy. Let's focus on that box. Yep, copy. That's probably the better choice. Box. Just a nice early throttle kind of keeps that booty back, doesn't it? It's okay. We're gonna pit. We're pitting. Box. Let's focus on the box, so I don't forget.
Okay, Swank. In this lap.
Yeah, box. Yeah, copy on the box. Oh my gosh. Holy. Yeah, I don't got a strap for that one. Oh, we're winging it. Yeah, box. We're taking 0.6 on the fuel. 0.6. Should we take less, you think? So far, that's kind of just what I've been doing. I think I'm just going to stick with 0.6 just in case. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Box now. In. In. Perfect. I love it when you guys go in with me. As long as you don't spin out, fool. Yeah, there we go. I like it. There we go. Oop.
For left, 90%. Left rear, 80%.
I'm clutching it. Should I clutch it for this one?
Gas. Behind is pitting. Bring gas. Behind is pitting now.
I think that was decent, right? Too much throttle? Maybe? Tiny bit? This is going to be... I'll let you go.
Stay behind the
Clear.
Instant in.
Car on your left.
Looks like.
Let's see, he was ahead of me just a tiny bit. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. I just don't want to cause an accident. I don't know. Let's just survive, you know? Salty George, Vachi, Death Taxi, Scriptique, welcome in. LMU, run anyways, 3090, 1490, 1440 triples. Yep. Here we go. All right, Alonso's my pony. He's my pony. Ruben's doing well. One more click up here. Much better, much better. I'm going to take my, I don't want to turn my TC up. I'd rather just get good with it. What do you think? Turn TC up? I'm tempted, but we might lose some pace if I do that. Oh, he went wide. There we go. Dirty air, so I'm going to lift a little bit. Hey, yay. I know I probably don't have to do that, but we're sketched out.
Thank you, guys.
Car behind is James. We're P13 right now.
Come on, let's put this hard work to good use. B13.
We're +9 I rating. Doing well. Doing well. Hey, kick user Dave Atlas. Yo, yeah, I'm in Colorado. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been at all since I've been in Colorado, to be honest. Just because we've just been through a lot with my daughter, but she's getting older. We're definitely gonna start going. All right, dude, this guy's tilted. He's tilted. And it is going really good. It's all thanks to my community, that's for sure. You guys, they keep on making these wild choices, but I keep on like meeting them there, you know? I like it. You gotta build trust with the car, yeah. And that'll stick. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I just moving that bias up as we get more slick is the way. I gotta make this pass now, dude. It's time. It's time.
Clear.
That's okay. It's just how people drive. It's how people drive, dude. That's what it is. It's fine. We're used to that here in iRacing. Just getting run off the road. It's cool. It's probably a racing incident anyways. Yeah, it's okay. Well, you know, we can still got that +2, so it's fine. Hopefully these guys take each other out up here, and we'll get another shot.
Okay, Spank. The next car is James.
Not much time left, but we'll just keep going. 4 laps, not much time. Do we have to save? How are we doing on fuel? Okay. I did take 0.6 on my margin. He just ran me. We'll take a look at it. You guys decide what happened there.
Closing it down. The gap has come down to 3.2.
Nice. Gap behind is decent. We got it. We got it. We got this position secured. We can only hope that they hit each other up here. And then I get one more shot.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
But yeah, wow. Once this car breaks free, dude, it felt like I couldn't save it at all. Like I was full lock, wheel lock. I feel like that was any other car. I probably could have saved it. Too much? You're in Vegas, only found one other racers here? iRacer?
Wait for the chances to come, mate.
Yeah, copy, Chief. We got this. When wife retires, we are out of here. In terms of you're out of here. Adorables Eldora Ski School. Okay, I've never heard of that. I will. Best Kitty School. Really? Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I'm glad I saw that. Thank you, Dave. Holding down the fort on Kick, dude. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully we get like some sort of Kick active user base. That'd be amazing. Because eventually they pay you to stream. Like that would be incredible. To be able to restream and get paid from Kick. Or is that only if you go exclusive, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if there was like a provision on that or not. I know there's like after a certain amount of like people watching, they'll just like straight up pay you a salary to stream. Which would be, that's a step in the right direction to go full time. All right, tires are a little slick probably from that slide out, so it's just what it is right now. Out of Vegas. Oh, I see what you're saying. Out of it. I see. Well, Colorado is pretty great. I'm not going to lie. It's just a little expensive now, especially. But as the interest rates fall, I'm sure it'll get less expensive. If they ever really fall. What's up, Justin, by the way? Justin XY, welcome. And Vachi again, dude. Welcome. Welcome again. Thank you so much, guys. Hello. If you're new in here, feel free to ask any questions you want. This is a good time to talk a little bit until these guys take each other out. Oh, I feel like I learned something new there. I'm starting to feel the vibe on it, though. Car behind's catching me.
Nothing, just an incident.
You saw the accident? You think it's just an incident? That's we'll take a look. I'll be the judge of that. No, I trust your judgment, chat. Never Colorado, too liberal for this old farmer. You think so? I don't know. I think it's a tale of two states, maybe, from what I've experienced. Now I'm a middle guy, like a moderate. I like views on both sides. You know, I kind of have my own. I have my own party. I have my own party. I'm just kidding. Not really. But I feel like there's a lot of conservatives here, as well as liberals too. It's a bit of both. It's a lot of both, really.
You have about 2 laps of fuel there.
It probably depends. It really depends on which part of the state you're in. But I recommend it because of the weather. The weather is about as good as you're gonna get. Like, see, I grew up in California, so California to me is my preferred weather range. I like it when the car is so, like when you get in the car in the summertime, it literally feels like an oven. I like that. I love that feeling. I like that fresh out of the oven feel when I get out of my car. God, for president, lol. I don't think we're gonna be. I don't know. I don't think I have personal feelings about the future. that
White flag this time.
But there, here's the thing: is like moderates never get voted in. We still have this kind of the uniparty thing. It's what it is. It's just what it is, right? It's outside of our control, outside of some sort of great revolution where people are like, hey, no more pedos, right? I think that's where the country would have to like come together and be like, hey, like, you know what? We're kind of like ready for the gallows for the lot of you, right? That's what I would like to see is like the left and the right come together. And the people are just like, no more pedos. No more pedos that get dragged from their offices in Washington, D.C. No more politicians. Yay! String them up, boys. Yeehaw! You know what I mean? Then we all come together and have a nice time together. Barbecue in the streets. You know, angry mob approach. You know, I just think that's where we're at. You know, these politicians have been, I mean, if anything, the downside of modern society is that the angry mob approach is a forgotten pastime. A once forgotten, you know, it's a long forgotten pastime. And I think that there's a safetiness of the politicians that used to not be there in the past. Obviously, the governments were far different then, but, you know, I think we're just, yeah. Like, I'm not wanting to incite violence, really, but... but, you know, there has to be, I'm just saying, like, it's just logic, right? It's just logic, right? A equals B, or A plus B equals C, right? Or that therefore A equals B, therefore B equals C. And therefore C equals A. See what I'm saying? Things like that. Just things connect. And then other things connect as well. Yeah, pitchforks and torches, dude. Yeah, totally. You know, I think that's I honestly feel deep down that is our problem. That is our problem. Is that they can fleece the taxpayer with complete impunity, both at the state level, the federal level, and also at the local level. And they know this. And they get away with it all the time. So yeah, the season of no repercussions, it has to come to an end. That's how I feel. I mean, forget about left, right, center, whatever. The people got to pay. People got to pay. Especially if they're pedos. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? For whatever reason, dude, it's like, I don't know why that's like pervasive, but anyways, that we don't have to get, I don't normally talk about politics, but that's kind of like, I think it's pretty universally agreed to perspectives on both sides, you know, perhaps I would imagine for the most part. I don't know. Call me crazy. You know, especially with these AI data centers, right? You get AI data centers that are being like forced down people's throats. The people are not happy about that. Take a look at Ireland. Ireland's about to explode. I believe that if Ireland literally does, if this could happen literally this week, I'm not even joking. If Ireland does what I just said this week, we could see a global movement of the same. 100%. I think it'll cause a wildfire, especially in Europe. I don't know about the Americans. I'm not sure. But I think in Europe, it'll cause an absolute ripple wildfire. And, Ruben, thanks so much. I appreciate the apology. We didn't even look at it. So I think the guys were saying it was just a racing incident. The problem is that I'm in a Corvette, and the Corvette's hard to catch. I think once it starts to slide, it's hard to drive in that open set. So no hard feelings. It's okay. You know, I was a little sad, but, you know, I thought about it, and I think it's that might just be half racing, half I should be able to catch a slide like that. But we don't really normally race the Corvette, so it's like I kind of blame myself too. You know, a little bit of lack of knowledge about the Corvette in that situation. Really, I was scared. I don't know if I should have done it or not. I mean, now in hindsight, you know, it's like I had to kind of cook it up a little bit. I was like building up, and I was like, I don't know. So it's what it is. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was looking. Yeah, I mean, the Corvette for me, honestly, I wasn't looking for a battle per se, but I was enjoying the drive. I was with you the whole time. You were my pony. You were my power pony. You know. Yeah, no problem, man. I didn't sense, I'll say this. I'll say this. I can sense when somebody is really driving to kill me, because they will like literally leave me no room, run me off the road entirely like I wasn't even there. That's when I get frustrated. But I don't think that's what you were doing. No, I think we just came together a little tough, and I think the Corvette is a little. Let's do another poll here, guys. Let's do a poll before you go. You're not going anywhere. Let's do a quick little poll. Which car? BMW. Run it back. Ford. Do it again. Or Vet. Okay. Okay then. And that's where we're at. Yeah, Ruben. Yeah, I mean, we've had some serious situations this week where people have been, how do I say this? Much more blazing, and disrespectful, anti-competitive, let's say. And so I always like it when it's a little bit better, like and less more, you know. And I think the guys in the chat were feeling it as well, like they weren't calling that out. Let's go to large cam, if you know what I'm saying. What pulls up if you care which car I'm doing. Let's go. Vet, you get okay. 2 votes only for Vet. Please vote. Please vote. You don't have to necessarily not vote Vet, but I need more votes to make sure that we're getting a sample size that represents the people's party. But yeah, I would say watch for Ireland this week. Watch for Ireland this weekend. It's literally blowing up right now. They're literally getting ready to march, dude. It's like if they have like some sort of conflict. Sorry, my hair is just so sweaty. Just don't know what to do with it. So watch out for that. I think that's going to be a flashpoint. If that really takes off and they do what I'm actually saying, dude, if we actually see, I completely believe the Irish would be the ones to kick it off. Dude, you know what I mean? I just like, yeah, it makes sense, right? They're the kind of people that are probably going to rip somebody from an office and do what I'm saying that they should do with these people, right? Like the people have to stand up and they've got to fight for their representation again, right? Hey, what's up, Bell Panther? I don't know what you're saying. I wish they had can I just wait, hold up. Can I just like highlight that? Can I just like do that? Oh, it does have wait, hold up. Translate. Camera that hit my buddy, the redheads. Okay. This camera que le pegó hold up. Campa el Rubai. Hold up one sec. Let me read your next one. Sure, I nailed that. But it was a racing incident. Oh, okay. Was that with me? How do I say? Was that me? Pero va fu incidente de carrera. GG broma amigos. GG just kidding friends. Wait, what? Buena carrera, which is good race. Hey, buena carrera as well to you, sir. Muchos gracias, señor. Wait, what? I want to meet these people where they're at. Hopefully it's not disrespectful. Porsche Carrera. No, oh, wait, what did the vote say? I'm sorry, I missed it. Hold up. What was the vote? Did you guys even finish it? Did I even run it? Hold up. I thought I did. Can I see the result? How do I see a result? Manage poll? View result. Oh, the vet again? You got okay. Wow, you guys are really sick, aren't you? You guys are really sick in the head. I'm just kidding. That's fine. I actually would prefer you being sick in the head, honestly. I prefer my best friends to be as sick as possible. I don't know if I should say that like that, but I don't know why I would want that. But I do like people who are just earnestly, authentically themselves. That's what gets me excited, is that when I see somebody themselves and they're flourishing in who they are, and because I think at that point you're literally a walking, talking piece of art. And I really feel that way. I'm not making that up. I really do feel that way. That's how I feel. And that's why I like all sorts of different people. And let's go back to this one. I almost call, wait, what? No, I didn't call jackass. I don't like that. I would never say that. That's not me. It was that. Yep. I know. I wanted to check because I can't trust. I don't know if I could trust Dark Knight without looking, because even as like, and then Blaze, I don't know. I would just think it's you guys could be trolling. You know what I mean? So I had to check. Not that I can't trust you guys, but there is a fair amount of trolling going on. Trolling is what I'm saying. Troll. You know you're a troll. I don't have to tell you that. I'm saying troll-wise. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like,
Welcome
I like...
to Swank Nation.
Micro Zero, welcome in, dude. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I surround myself with trolls all the time. I'm a troll. I'm something of a troll myself. I try to keep it pretty non-trolly, though. I don't like to troll too hard as a streamer because I'm not really, I do, I think I used to be when I was younger a lot more into sarcasm. But I think as I've gotten older, I don't sarcasm, like, because I really, I just felt like it was hurting people more than it was helping people. And I didn't like what I was seeing out of it, even though I do feel like my best humor was with sarcasm. But now I've gone more of a different direction, which I'm still figuring out. Micro Zero, welcome in. Hello. I just got my first podium. Hey, congrats. Just started 3 days ago. What? 6 races in, second place. What was the combo? Tell me your combo. Okay. What are you working up toward? And what kind of gear do you got? You want to share that too? Oh, you would say the Mercian? I don't know. I don't know. I think the problem for me going back to the Merc now is that it's just so I would almost say that the fundamentals and characteristics of the Merc are just a lot more different than what I'm feeling in, say, like the Ford or the Corvette or the BMW. Like, I feel like those three cars have a attentiveness that the Merc kind of lacks, and it's not that it doesn't make the Merc bad. It just makes the Merc kind of a little bit different to kind of connect with right out of the gate. So I left it out. Sorry about that. Thingy, yeah, dude, Corvette. See, everybody, I'm shocked honestly, this is why I'm polling now, because you guys are making decisions that I really thought we would never make. So it's good. It's good that I'm actually polling, because I really like it. I think it actually makes the stream better. I was thinking about that last night. I'm like, you know what? Because I didn't do as many polls last night, and I was like, honestly, it felt worse for me. I was like, man, I actually think I need it now. Yeah, and that's fair, Dark Knight. Honestly, I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised to hear that. I mean, honestly, I always thought it was the other way around. So this has been really enlightening. So I'm glad I started doing. Oh God, who was? Okay. So sorry. Almost absolutely died right there. Okay. Micro Zero says, got the Mazda R5 bundle, just racing the rookie Mazda class at the moment. Nice, dude. Only have the rookie license. 2.9 safety rating. Dude, congrats, man. Hey, I tell you this, right? It's the journey, not the destination. Okay? It's all in the learning. It's actually all in the learning. It really is. It's true for life, too. If you can embrace the process of learning and the process of failing forward, I tell you, not only will you have a better racing time, you'll have a better life. Because so much of learning has to come from the acceptance of failure. And if you're afraid of failure, you'll never truly succeed, I think. At least not in the way that I think that will bring you life and passion. So I believe having passion in your life is key to not being depressed. And trust me, I've dealt with the severe depression a lot. And this is I'm living my best. And that's why I want to go full time on the channel, because I'm living I love, in the stream, I'm always evolving the stream. I try to always evolve the stream in a positive way. And it's going places that I just really never thought was possible. And So, you know, the years to come are going to be interesting. As long as the world can keep itself together. That's going to be the variable. Let's be honest here. You usually fail backward. Well, you know, that's when you got to implement the somersault technique. Little cartwheels, right? Kind of like a ninja fall. Rushing to GT3 is how people end up complaining about the cost of iRacing. You think so? Interesting theory. I've never thought of it like that. How long have I been racing? You talking to me or talking to Micro? Talking about me? Like in general? Oopsies. Ah! Oh, you're talking Micro. Okay, good. I was gonna say you wouldn't ask me. Best choice Mazda R5 for newbies. I agree. Actually, totally. I mean, I would say it's a better choice than Fanatec. I mean, especially if you get it used, maybe too, even better. Because I tell you, now you actually see more Mazdas for sale on, say, like Facebook Marketplace versus Fanatec. There's a lot less Fanatec's now than there used to be on Marketplace. I think Mazda, I think too, has helped with the, what is it, the like the Tony Kanaan bundle, or just having it at Micro Center. Meta is boring, dude. I mean, honestly, I'm shocked to hear you say that. But that's why I'm a poll guy now. I don't know if I should say it like that, but Mazda's great until you really want to go to the top end. Yeah, and if you can buy used, even better yet, because then you can buy and sell with little impact on equity. Like you can carry your equity from one purchase to another, and that's what I did. So yeah, Fanatec isn't top end anymore. Yeah, but I mean, is it still Thrustmaster and Fanatec for console? Like, does Mazda now have a license for console now? And also like Asetek, I heard that they were gonna get licensed too. I don't know who's all running DDs on console. Is it those four, or is it just the two? Because that to me is kind of like the thing that most of the drivers are going to face. Going from console to PC to like kind of Forza or GT from one to another, or even consoles got ACC, and then LMU, right? They're going to get LMU soon. Is that right? So that, honestly, dude, once they get LMU, that's pretty huge. That's going to be huge for the console space. And I think iRacing is going to have to figure out, like, hey, like, do we want to compete in that market? And maybe iRacing is like, hey, we're going to wait until LMU splashes the market there, and then they'll enter, right? Maybe they don't want to splash it because they don't want to. Maybe, honestly, their marketing strategy could really just be that they would get free marketing just by releasing after LMU, creating the controversy or the debate. Versus if they launch before, then maybe there's not quite as much natural organic marketing that comes from that, or PR, perhaps something I could think about. Kind of, I think that's how Apple typically does their, or at least used to. I mean, I don't know what they're doing now. Got the question, PlayStation or Xbox, buy a PC? Well, I mean, honestly, it's not that, I don't think it's that easy. I mean, with all due respect to Orbital Blitz. I mean, it is that easy, really, if you can manage the PC. The problem is that most console guys or people who've never had a PC, it can be kind of tough to learn how to manage a Windows environment. Now, I'll say this about PC. As soon as Gaben, may he reign forever, from Steam, I don't know if I Lord Gabe Newell, in other words. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, SteamOS, which is going to be a Linux distro. Well, that's going to be huge. because I think that at that point, then the common person that is coming from console is going to have a much easier time both managing the OS and getting onboarded much easier, and also not having to worry about as many viruses, although that's going to change. I don't know really why. Does anybody know why Linux is better, or is it even better, than Windows for viruses and stuff? I'd imagine it's the same, right? So I don't know. I mean, you have to learn how to not get viruses, Been gaming on PC for years, so 3X monitor, good rig before buying racing stuff. Nice. Yeah, and that makes it a lot easier. But I'm always like, I just know, like, my older brother, who isn't as technically savvy as me, it's just sad. It's just sad. I'm just like, but he doesn't care. You know what I mean? I think, it's like you only know what you know, right? But he doesn't have, he'll never do PC. He'll never do PC. Ever, ever, ever. But he would consider iRacing if it was on console. He really would. So that's why I wish they'd come out on console. Much bigger bang for the buck. Picking iRacing? You're saying in what way? Oops. I've got to really figure that out again. Linux is better because so few people use it. Hackers don't waste their time. Oh, jeez. I didn't mean to, like, kill myself. Okay, here we go. Just having a bit of fun. Can you really take... Whoa, jeez. I just saw that line for the first time. That was a monster line. He rode the high lip of the curb with the inside tire, almost like Mexico. Oh, hacking Windows. Yes, hacking. Yes, you're saying being hacked. Well, you think so? Who's this? I love it. Being hacked. I see. Well, you're saying through like email or as such? Or are you saying like there's more hacker? Yeah, I mean, but eventually though, I guess my question is like once, like if SteamOS has a critical mass moment for once they release for PC or X64 or whatever they're calling it now, x86. I don't know if they still call it that. You know what I'm saying? Like as more people use an OS, more nefarious people will inevitably find their way onto it. But I didn't know if there was another reason why Linux was better than Windows at preventing stuff like that, or is it just because like Mac, the nature of Mac is based on Unix, which is based on Linux, right? So and that's why their software is so difficult to hack. I don't really know. That's why I'm asking. I was just curious if anybody knew. Going into nice. Okay, good luck, Micro. Thanks, man. I appreciate you coming in and chilling. We stream Monday through Thursday, starting at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. All right, so this is our Friday stream underway right now. This is my Friday for the stream until we go full time. And I implore anybody who does want us to see us go full time. I say thank you, and I say you are welcome to help me by just being here, hanging out, keeping the view numbers up, and that's really more important than anything. So and chatting, keeping my brain stem activated. That's also important. Honestly, it's probably more important than anything. Anyways, hello guys, welcome. It's a pleasure to get to know each and every one of you. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna post a video of the rig. Oh yeah, do it. I'll look at it. I just looked through today. I'm trying to get on the Discord a little bit more. Once a day is my goal. Once a day, touch it and run away. It's, I don't know if you see it. You triggered it up there. Oh, you did the double. But just so you know, it's kind of an offline chat. It's me, you know, I just don't have a ton of time. I've got a family and just a lot of obligations. But hey, as we go into full time on the stream, we, you know, a lot of that, you know, I would love to. We used to have track days and stuff like that. Like everything can scale up, and also things like, you know, I really am excited for the YouTube side of it. I've got a lot of fun ideas for the YouTube side, but I just got to have that time. You know, and our goal is to eventually
Green flag.
make that possible. So, yeah. Appreciate the support in any way you can.
Okay, here comes your first time black.
Keyboard's bad. Telling you that Logitech K400, man, that's your best wireless solution for. And it's got a little touchpad. It's the best keyboard with the touchpad, unless you go to like AliExpress or something, because they got some crazy stuff over there. Honestly, I have considered going that direction because they got some crazy ideas. But the Logitech K400 is a classic. I don't know if they still call it that or not, but I recommend it. How close? We're going to have the possibility at least to start down that direction in a very serious way this fall. That's a little tight. Probably a lot of it's going to determine on the, I don't know. We'll see how the world is looking like, dude. I feel like any day the world can change permanently forever. And I kind of feel deep down, as much as I never want to see this, to be real with you, but I really do feel like we're on the precipice of something really horrendous. Not just like World War III, but also actually I find it more horrendous that we would have walls come up between our countries with internet. I think there's a future where I could foresee where every country's internet is insular, perhaps, for a time. And as almost like border walls, if you will, or just more border security, you know, as the world gets more tumultuous. I believe that's a distinct possibility. So that would make me really sad.
One more lap.
All right, thanks, Micro. I appreciate it. Peace out, bro. Good luck with your race as well.
B13.
Micro keyboard, yeah, dude. But I gotta have a touchpad, you know. I gotta have that touchpad. Nice. Micro's got a good setup. Sweet. All right, here we go. No more off tracks and what have you. Let's get that 216s, please. I need 410s. Should be able to do that. I don't know if I should do 3 there or 2. Okay, we're on sector, so I think we're up a little bit here. Sector optimal. Okay, 4 is good for fix. Feels like maybe 5 is the way. I don't know. Okay, it's better. I don't know if it's 16 better. 5 with throttle. Yeah. Yeah, I felt 4 was a little too heavy engine braking feeling. Ah, close. Well, it's good enough. Guys, welcome in. We're doing poll. We're doing the viewers pick the cars all night tonight. So it's whatever the boys want. I raced, and then it's been fun. So we're not necessarily grinding it up for iRating as much as I just kind of enjoy the single player campaign-esque vibes of it.
That's the end of the session.
Like you guys are my dungeon masters, if you will, and I think you will. I'm going to go pee. We're just about to grid. If you wouldn't mind waiting 60 seconds, I'll be right back. Stand by. Don't go anywhere. Stand by. I'll run. Okay. I'm back. Frothy coffee. I know, dude. I used to have a literal espresso machine that I used to go to for a live shot. And when I was making my espresso. It's got, they call that a head. A lot of foamy head on that or something. I don't know, right? Okay, let's go. Welcome. Hello. Welcome back. Hey, good morning. Steel Sector. Hello, guys. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you here. This is our Friday stream. So, we're going into the weekend on this one. So much love to you guys. I appreciate you guys hanging in here throughout the week and dealing with all of my rage. I stopped smoking. Weed, which I was used for medicinal purposes and prescribed to me. Actually by my psychiatrist originally in LA. And so I just kicked it because my throat was hurting and want longevity of life. And it's been opening up things, pros and cons. I'm learning to not be so irritable. Let's say. But I'm also learning like maybe the benefits of it as well. So yeah. You want that psychiatrist? Dude, let's just say I've been on antidepressants not most of my life, but definitely, let's just say for a while. And then he turned me on to it's kind of like an organic approach to it. And then I kind of stuck with it for a long time. But then I just decided recently that I think I'm just done. At least outside of like heavy social nights. Such as a bonfire, or not a bonfire, but like a fire pit night. I want to do a fire pit night with you guys in my backyard, and in the stars, and just hang out, and you guys can drink or smoke or whatever, and that'll be like my once a quarter pipe time, So then it would hit me like super hard, dude. I'd be blasted off into outer space, and who knows what we'll talk about at that point. Yeah, I want all, but those are my favorite times with the homies. Oops. Back in California. With endurance race? Maybe someday, absolutely. Like Matt Malone does, stuff like that. Absolutely, I could see that happening. Absolutely.
All right, spank.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, car behind. We got some concertina. Dude, I got a 4X for that. But no damage, so it's fine. Cool. iRacing's completely inconsistent 4X allotment. It wouldn't be iRacing without completely arbitrary stewarding. Okay, as long as I get through that first one. Oh, thank you, sir. I'm gonna let Marcus go in. We're gonna slide in right here. Oh, well, that's another 4X's for us. Wow, what is happening? This is crazy. We got some damage on that one, but it's not too bad. It's okay, it's okay. What is that? Why is everybody dying? Oh, that's crazy. I mean, honestly, had I been... the irony of Marcus Grossa tanking my critical shot there for... I'm glad I let him in. Never forget that. I gotta do that in 5. Never forget that, right? That's why you let the guys go. Oh, we might have some serious speed problems, though. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, free bumper. Yeah, I think we're jacked, guys. We're jacked pretty bad. I can't even make it to 6. Yeah, this is... It's almost repairable, isn't it? Should I just pit for... I probably should pit for damage, shouldn't I? Repair. Probably be better off. Pit for inners. Box.
The next car is Frederick.
Box. Okay. Yeah, I should have boxed there, shouldn't I? Dang it. All right, we'll box. We'll see how long we have to wait. It looks like car behind. There's only one guy back there. This is him. So we could just retire early if that's the case. I'm pretty sure this is the last living human being back here. That was a bummer, man. Everybody died. It's so crazy. At the worst possible place, too. All right, we'll pit. Box. Yeah, our tire must be jacked. But it doesn't feel that bad. I've definitely felt worser setups that were faster after damage. I mean, yeah, we're dead last right now. But hey, I mean, you know, it's what it is. Honestly, it's kind of a bummer, but it's better than at least.
Okay, Swank. The next car is Nagi.
Better than what? Dying all night. Yeah, copy the box.
The gap to V16 ahead is increasing. It's now 2.6.
You know, we've had great races tonight. I hang my head up high. We really did some awesome stuff tonight. So, you know, we gotta hang our head on the actual info, the actual results, you know. Minus 63 right now. Not too bad, honestly. Could be worse. It could be, oops, premature pit button usage. Let's see what it takes. Let's see what it takes.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
Pit boxing.
4, 3, 2,
2,
1. Box now.
Right here.
Minute and a half? It's not too bad, really.
Left rear, 98.
I don't know. What do you think? We might get like one or two more positions. That might be worth it, honestly. I might just go back out because there's really nothing else I would do anyways. So I'm just going to stay out. Just going to cruise. If you guys want to talk about something, I don't know. Now we're going to need chat. Yeah, now we're going to need chat to get involved. Yeah, just some body work. Technology is getting better and better. We can read YouTube chat on Twitch. Yeah, we can. What's up, Slimy Mike? Yo. Yeah, I use a service called Restream, which you can probably see by the bot name. Restream is a service I've used for a long time now. I got grandfathered in from a crazy deal they gave me, so I only pay like $8 a month, and I think now they charge a lot more. But I've got this plan where they honor this $8 a month for as long as I have the sub to their service. It'll always be $8 from what I understand. That was the deal.
That's it, go.
So yeah. We got Moritz Lerner coming around. At least we'll get to see these good guys. Moritz Lerner, dude.
Across the line.
Let's drive with him.
The leader has just done a 250.
Yeah, it is really cool, dude, and it's really helped grow my YouTube channel because I'm not uploading there right now. I'm sure you can see, I'm not uploading content at the moment until we get to fall of this year, and then we're going to be pursuing some other ideas over there that are just more uploaded content, and some of them will be good, some of them will be bad, I'm sure. But the cool part is that it's allowed me to kind of establish an audience there. And some nights we've been getting like 30 subs. Like I saw the other night we got like 30 subscribers one night. It was crazy. I don't really, it's so some night. Yeah, it's just always a miracle, I guess, on YouTube. So I've thought about having like the view numbers on the stream because most people don't know how many people actually watch. Like most people just watch it on Twitch, like my core guys. And so, but oftentimes we're up over 20 or, it can get up over 50 on YouTube. Some nights it's gotten up over 100, in addition to whatever's happening on Twitch. But I don't pay attention to it because I always recommend if you stream to turn off your viewer count. It's the best thing I ever did. It's the best piece of advice I've ever taken. It's the best way to go. Because it's all about the chat anyway. It's not about the numbers. It's about engaging your chat. And not thinking about, because the problem if you watch your view numbers, then dude, what happens is that when you start to see it go down, it affects it like it hurts, it hurts me. You're like, what did I do? People are leaving or whatever, and I'm sure people are leaving since I crashed or whatever. But it's outside of my control, right? Like I shouldn't betray the ones who want to stay. You see what I'm saying? With a more sad version of myself type of thing. Anyways, I say that because some people do want to start streaming, and I think that's just the best way to go. I go to streams to chat, love conversation. Me too, man. I know, me too. Some people think I talk too much. And we gotta let those people go. We gotta let those people go and decide for themselves later on, in their own life. I saw an AMG Merc on the way to work tonight. Was behind a GTR2. Oh man, dude, seeing an AMG Merc in real life is truly something special, isn't it? Honestly, I find it more special than seeing a Porsche. I see Porsches a lot more than I do AMG Mercs, right? Like those things I feel like there's such a vibe. Haley and Dance. But yeah, I love to talk and chat. I probably do talk too much, but I don't try. I try to really choose my words, and I've tried to remove things like and ums. I don't know if I still do it or not. But I have tried to like trim it up and try to remove as much needless talking as possible. But people still say that I talk too much. So it's at that point I can't go beyond what my personality is capable of doing, you know? Because then I feel stifled. And if my personality feels stifled, then I get sad. Now you know more about me. You see Mercs and Porsches very often. Here in Colorado, it's just, I feel like I see Porsches all the time. But I never see a Lambo. I saw a BMW that looked like a Lambo. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Apparently that's a thing. A BMW shaped like a Lambo. It's nuts. Apparently it's like an electric car or something. Oh, nice, dude. Crazy. The fact that you didn't know that, and then that's wild, man. Awesome. Well, welcome in. Colorado peeps. Shout out. I'm from California originally, so I'm not like a Colorado native. Yeah, I think it was the I-8, Nixon. Exactly, dude. What's up? Welcome in, Will Kezzy. Awesome, man. Thank you guys for the chat. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You guys get me excited. You guys make a crash feel like a win. You know, it wasn't our fault. You know, I can't blame myself. It's not as fast as it looks, but it's still cool. Yeah. I just have never seen a BMW thing like it. I thought it was like, it was really, I just was shocked. I was like, how did I never hear about this? But it's probably because it's a battery car, right? It's only like 250 horsepower. Jeez. It looks really good. It really does. It's really striking. I mean, I was like, I mean, it looks way more like a sports car than, let's say, like any other M series, you know? It's really stunning. M series is a vibe though too. No shade against the M series, but it just isn't. It doesn't have that panache that I think people pursue. Lambo, Ferrari, Porsche, maybe. You know, if you're buying an exotic sports car, you want to have that panache. You know, which is why people always ask me like, what car would I choose? I would choose that AMG Merc. I would go with an AMG Merc, I think. I don't know. It would be close. I might choose the Porsche just because it'd be like my one chance. But it's like, oh, that AMG Merc, it's just like, it makes me feel things deep down in my nether regions. My nether realm. 400, you say? Oh, 400 equivalent. Yeah, with the battery, sure. 4.3-ish. Also, living in Germany makes these understandable. What do you mean? You're saying because they're German-made cars?
17, 27. Sector 1 is 0.46 off the pace. Sector 2 is a second off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.
All right, here come the big boys. I'm going to let them through. Again, we're just kind of cruising to finish. Just having a good time. Everybody died in the backpack, and but we didn't die, so that's good. The guy we let pass died, sadly, because I like him. But he tanked a critical hit while I got a glancing blow, and that was amazing. So, you know, we're out here I figure we'll pick up one more freebs, so you know what I mean? We're a little straggler picking up the freebies back here. All I need is, like, it would be great if I got one or two more spots. I would be shocked if we didn't. AMG badge C-Class? Oh, yeah. I see that one a lot more, too. Yeah, I agree. That one still looks good, too, really. That one looks really good, too, in real life. It looks better than... Because that's the GT4 version, right? Style. That one looks a lot better in real life than I feel like it does in iRacing. Especially the consumer version, right? Do you agree? The C63? 5 minutes left? Yeah, the C series is always a little disappointing, just to see at least. But most of the people who drive like the C. I don't know the numbers. There's like a C. It's much more common. It's like the lowest. It's almost like the lowest grade
1 lap in front.
Merc you can buy, I think. But no shade, because I mean honestly, if I had one, I would be happy. You know what I mean? It's always just like, oh, you know, the CLK. Yeah, exactly. I think that is it. Or like the, yeah, C300. I think is Lexus.
17th place.
Boogie woogie woogie. What's up, Blaze? Welcome, yo Mas, yo Mas. The iRacing MGGT. Let me just. I see guys coming in. We're gonna let them go.
Yeah. Okay.
Or take out every one of them. Just kidding. Hey, buenos noches. Oh yes. What's up, Draco? Moritz Lerner is coming down on my 6 right now. We got to take it out early, so we're kind of just looking for some freebs and having a good time. There's really nothing else to race this time of night, that's for sure. So we're just having a nice little tourist drive
We
now.
want to have a discussion on this board after the race.
There's an incident
4 minutes to go now.
Source. Looks like
Probably.
it's on.
Oh, I hear somebody died. I'm coming for you, freebie. Not very nervous, but having Moritz Lerner come up on my 6, it is a nerve-wracking feeling. I just keep telling myself, like, just don't do anything stupid, okay? Just have fun. Get out of his way. Time to go bowling.
Blue flag.
Yeah, week's kind of mad. If you don't like GT3, yeah, dude, this time of night it's been nuts. I'm gonna try to just give him the draft if he wants it. I mean, I'm sure it'll help him. He doesn't really need it. I'm just gonna probably lift here, 1.2, or maybe we don't need to.
Blue flag.
That might be a little extreme.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Hey yo.
Just pick the fastest lap of the session.
Mugello next week. I like Mugello. Yeah.
White flag. 1 more lap to go.
Oh, nice. Well, did we get a position? No, it doesn't look like it.
Blue flag.
Is GT3 a racing tier? Yeah, I would say, I think so. That's probably how you would describe it. It's a, you know, because you start out, well, there's a,
You are shit idiots, mate. It's all of you. Look at the brother. What the hell are you doing, man? Both of you are fucking piece of shit.
That sounds like a freebie talking to me.
I don't care.
Hopefully that's a freebie for me.
Okay, it's over. Unlock and spank.
All right, there's ticket flag.
I hope I get a freebie. Let's take a look at the results here. Let's go back and look at lap 1. It's a great accident. Dude, that accident lends itself to that kind of rage in a funny way for me. It's like Pablo's, sort of like a Pablo accent. He's big bad. Yeah, so basically, now they don't have GT5, but there is a GT5 in here, or not in here, but in like AMS2 in real life. But that's kind of like, and then it goes GT4, GT3. There's GT2 and GT1, but those are basically deprecated. Those are deprecated, more or less. So yeah, I let this is Marcus here. I let him go. I let him go. I was like, I'm just going to slot in, you know? Just going to slot in. And this would have been me. Oh, did I get him? Oh, I kind of killed him, didn't I? Wait, did I get him? It's hard to say. Let's get it. Let's get that from a different angle. Oh no. Was it me all along? Sure seems like that's what happened. But obviously there's nothing I could do because yeah, I mean, it's not really my fault though. You know what I mean? It doesn't look good though, you know what I mean? Either way, it feels bad. Yeah, it was crazy, dude. Everybody just started dying up here. Let's get a lower look here. Look at this everybody look at it. What is that? Why? Like, what is happening? Like, it's just like lemmings. Just like one's going off a cliff. We're all going off a cliff. It's nuts. I don't know. Well, there you go. So that was our damage. I mean, honestly, it really doesn't look that well. I guess that was a pretty big hit. So Yuri spa stream, yeah. Oh, last lap was a massacre. All right, guys. Well, it is that time. I'm gonna get some sleep, my guys. It has been a wonderful night to spend with you, and I appreciate you guys coming in here. We stream Monday through Thursday. If you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind sticking around, we're gonna raid out to a fellow streamer of some kind. Oh, Ultrasaurus, you guys stick around. You guys are gonna love her. Okay, Ultrasaurus. If you're on YouTube, feel free to join us. Ultrasaurus is her name. It is. You'll see how it is spelled. Probably. I don't know if you will see it. Hopefully. You guys will love her. She's super awesome. She's down to earth. And I hope you guys do enjoy spending some time there. And give her the love. And cheer her up if you can. And guys, thanks so much again for coming in, being in my life. Much love to you guys. Thank you as well to all the people Graybeard rating. Let me take the polls off here. Let me shout out some thanks real quick. A lot of Raiders tonight. Banana Dial Fujizu, that was yesterday. And Daniel Falkingham. Guys, thanks so much for cruising in. Do I have the follows on here? I don't know if we got any follows or not. But anyway, oh, I did. Oh, guys, thanks so much. Micro, Papa No Crumbs, XAE2, Just Gigs, Chaos Gaming Deer, Shumi, T Tragic, Maths, KMF Kev, HMAK. And that was all the boys. Guys, welcome in. Thank you. Enjoy your I'll see you guys Monday through Monday, 10:30 p.m. That's our next one. 10:30 p.m. Eastern, guys. I'll see you then. Have a great weekend. Much love to you. Get some rest. Be well. I'll see you soon. Good night, guys. Peace out. Later.